blessed light flowing across the earth, awakening every heart to its forgotten worth. She walks through oceans deep, she dances through the skies, she whispers to the mountains, awaken, now arise. The winds are softly calling, HKL, HKL. The flowers bloom in silence, sharing love so well. The stars are gently winking across eternity, singing to every universe, one family of humanity. Carry the torch, hand in hand, let's unite together and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL waits the day. She sings to every child, she sings to every soul, reminding us the light within has always made us whole. We are humility, we are kindness, we are love, one humanity forever. Carry the torch, keep it bright, awakening every life. The oceans sing, the mountains glow, the winds of love forever flow. Carry the torch, hand in hand, let's unite together and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL light the day.
Friends and kind humans, thank you for joining us and welcoming the HKL Torch to Mississauga, Canada. Please join me in another round of applause. This beautiful torch has traveled around the world, most recently to the UK, symbolizing the divine light of humility, kindness, and love. And that lives in all of us. Thank you for joining us today. Please give yourselves another round of applause. Good morning, everyone, and a heartfelt welcome to you. You may be seated. On behalf of the Humility, Kindness, and Love Global Movement. It is our great honor to welcome each and every one of you to the 7th Annual International Conference of Humility, Kindness, and Love Global Movement here today in Mississauga, Ontario, and you get to be part of it. Today, people have gathered across Canada, around the world, united by a shared goal to bring humility, kindness, and love to every heart on the globe. And together, we are creating a more peaceful, compassionate, and connected world. Over 91 countries and territories in 23,000 in-person attendees have joined this global movement, and the number's going up today because of your attendance. How fascinating is that? You are all, put this into perspective, friends, you are all part of this massive global unit inviting us all together in this movement. Throughout the day, you will hear from extraordinary individuals whose lives have been devoted to serving others. Physicians, educators, researchers, artists, athletes, spiritual leaders, Indigenous leaders, and community builders. While their journeys are wonderfully unique, they are all united by a common belief that lasting change begins within all of us. Our conference begins in the spirit of gratitude and reflection. To those that are joining us now, we welcome you with open arms. It is now my pleasure to welcome Dr. Nicole Redvers, Associate Professor and Director of Indigenous Planetary Health at Western University in London, Ontario, and a member of the Denu-Ku First Nation. Dr. Radvers has helped in better understanding the profound relationship between people on Earth and the wisdom carried through generations. We are deeply honored that she will open our conference with today's opening invocation. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Nicole Redvers.
Thank you. Masi Cho, welcome everyone. It's proper protocol for me because I'm not from these lands. I'm from lands north of here in the Northwest Territories to acknowledge, even though we are having a formal acknowledgement after this, I need to acknowledge the many caretakers and the elders past, present, and future who have honored these lands where I'm from. I'm a visitor. I think it's better. I'm a visitor from the north, and I come here with that honor and the humility of being a guest on these lands here today. So in terms of that welcome, in our community, we have a certain way of praying, of bringing people together, of aligning ourselves. We often ask our creator energies to ensure that we can see with our spirits, that we can feel with our heart, that we can think with our minds, and we can do with our bodies in alignment with the energies of walking in the world in a good way. So with that, I'm going to ask us, even though everybody's seated, to align our energies and acknowledge our 4 directions. So first, the north. And as we face the north, we ask for our own healing. Bring humility to our hearts, love and kindness in our being as much to ourselves as we would to other people. We acknowledge that sometimes we need rest. We acknowledge that sometimes we need courage to face the fears, to let go of the heavy burdens so that we can work in alignment with what our purpose is on this world. With our energies aligned to the east, we ask for healing for all other human beings, bringing kindness and love into their hearts, into their minds, thanking the helpers here who have brought us here today, but also the helpers around the world who continue to caretake their families, their communities, and Mother Earth. Aligning our energies with the South, we acknowledge all of the creatures, whether they have 4 legs, whether they have wings, whether or not they crawl on the ground, whether or not they swim below the water. Many of our animal relatives have been suffering because of the chaos that's been happening in the world with the climate and otherwise. And it's important to be able to acknowledge their place in the world and what they give to us as humans. And then finally, an acknowledgement to the West, asking healing for Mother Earth, for the air, for the water, for the grandfather rocks, for the ancestors, bringing all of the creator energies to us today to ensure that we walk with one mind and spirit, to be able to put forth good energies to the world. In my Dene laws, we always say, share with others, help with others, give lots of love, ensure that you're a good human being, that you're a good relative for the generations to come. So as we complete the 4 directions, the 5th direction being up, the 6th direction being below, and the 7th direction within, we think about the vibratory sound that many of those energies come together with. So with that, in terms of closing, a sound from the north to ground ourselves today in the hopes that we continue on, put the stresses aside for today and come together with good purpose and for good reason. Hey, away, hey, away. Hey, away, hey, away. Hey, hey, Yahweh, hey, Yahweh. Merci. Probably this way.
Thank you, Dr. Redvers, for opening our conference with such a beautiful spirit of gratitude, reflection, and hope. I would like you to take a moment to reflect on you, your life, because you all embody humility, you all embody kindness, and you all embody love. And because of that, I please ask for you to repeat after me. We are humility. We are kindness. We are love. Our true nature, true presence. We live from the heart. We are all connected. We create ripples of change. I am humility. I am kindness, and I am love. Beautiful. As we continue this opening ceremony, it is important that we recognize the lands upon which we gather today and honor the peoples who have cared for them since time immemorial. We are deeply, deeply honored to receive a video message from Chief Margaret Sioux of the Mississaugas of the Credit First Nation. Chief Sioux has dedicated her life to preserving Indigenous culture, strengthening her community, and building understanding between peoples. Let us watch this beautiful video together from Chief Sioux. As we are queuing up the video, I wanted us all to look deep within. Think of someone in your life who could use maybe more humility, more kindness, or more love. And I invite you to say an inner prayer, an inner blessing, to grant them that strength to embody humility, kindness, and love. Because we are all connected and we are all part of the same Creator. It is important that when we interact with people, we come from a place of love. And at this point, I would love for you to look around and give the people around you a genuine smile. Go ahead. Show them your teeth. Give that big smile. Do you see what just happened in the room? With just one smile, we lowered our cortisol level. Now, listen carefully. If the person beside you didn't smile, you can change seats now. Kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. All right, please enjoy the video.
Ani and hello. My name is Chief Margaret Salt, and I am honored to welcome you to the Humility, Kindness, and Love Conference. I bring greetings on behalf of the Mississaugas of the Credit, whose traditional territory includes the lands where you gather today in Mississauga on Treaty 22 lands. Although I am unable to join you in person, I am pleased to share this message and welcome the thousands of participants attending both in person and virtually from communities across Canada and around the world. As we begin, I would like to acknowledge the land beneath our feet. The city of Mississauga takes its name from my people. The city of Mississauga, our people have lived with these lands for countless generations. We cared for them, we traveled, and drew strength. Generations. We cared for them, we traveled them, and drew strength from them long before the cities and communities we know today were established. The Mississaugas of the Credit remain here today as a living nation, carrying forward our responsibility to the lands, to the people, and to the future generations. I understand that this conference is centered on three simple yet powerful values: humility, kindness, and love. While these words may seem simple, they carry profound meaning. They shape how we treat one another, how we build communities, and how we respond to the challenges we face in the world today. In many of our teachings, we are reminded that every person has a responsibility to contribute to the well-being of the collective. We are taught to listen before we speak, to approach others with respect, and to recognize that every individual carries gifts and knowledge that can help strengthen a community. The 7 grandfather teachings include humility, which teaches us to think lower of oneself in relation to all that sustains us, and that none of us walks this path alone. And love calls us to see the humanity in all creation, both humans and animals. Even when our experiences, beliefs, or backgrounds may differ, kindness reminds us that even the smallest action can have a lasting impact on another person's life. The others are truth, wisdom, respect, bravery, and honesty. These teachings have guided our people for generations. They have helped our communities endure hardship, celebrate successes, and maintain strong relationships with one another and with the natural world around us. Today, as we gather from different cultures, faith, and communities, I believe that these values are more important than ever. We live in a time when many people are searching for connection, understanding, and hope. Conferences such as this create opportunities to come together, share experiences, and learn from one another, and be reminded of the values that unite us rather than the differences that separate us. I hope that during your time together, you find inspiration in the conversations you have, the stories you hear, and the relationships you build. I also hope that when you return to your homes and communities, you carry these teachings with you, not only as ideas discussed at a conference, but as principles that guide your actions in everyday life. Real change often begins with simple acts: a kind word, a helping hand, a willingness to listen, a commitment to serve others. These actions may seem small in the moment, but together they have the power to transform communities and create a better future for all of us. On behalf of the Mississaugas of the Credit, I thank the organizers, volunteers, speakers, and participants who have come together to make this gathering possible. May your time together be meaningful. May you leave inspired, and may the values of humility, kindness, and love continue to guide your work, your relationships, and your journey forward. Miigwech, thank you.
We are deeply grateful to Chief Sue for her warm welcome. Together, these messages remind us that true community is built through humility, respect, and our willingness to learn from one another. We now have the privilege of experiencing those values through music, movement, and tradition. Traveling all the way from Phoenix, Arizona in the United States, Cinqua Productions is an internationally acclaimed Indigenous cultural performance group that has shared the beauty and richness of Indigenous traditions with audiences across North America, our Turtle Island, and around the world. Through traditional drumming, singing, dancing, they celebrate culture, identity, resilience, and the enduring spirit of community that connects us all. Please join me in giving a heartfelt welcome to Cinqua Productions.
Skuktash, Anianab Chugit, Samson, Six Killer Sinqua, Akiboatam, Hilla River Indian Community. Good day, everybody. My name is Samson, Six Killer Sinqua. With me, I have my younger brother, Scott, Six Killer Sinqua. We come from the Akiboatam, also known as the Gila River Indian Community. We're from the great state of Arizona. We're here to share some songs and a hoop dance today. This first song that we're going to sing is a calling song. This song, also known as the intertribal song, is for all nations, since we're all here gathered today, gathered for love, peace, and kindness. So this song is for all of us to gather together, to dance and enjoy this day together. So I hope you enjoy. Kokwa. When we travel, we find that the most common instrument around the world is the drum, one of the most common instruments, whether it be for communication, for ceremonies. But our drum here, we're taught that if we take care of our drum will take care of us as singers and will keep us together. So we refer to this drum as our grandfather because we're taught to treat this drum with respect. Our particular drum here is known as the wild medicine drum. And my brother and myself, we constructed this drum together. In 2016, the hide on this drum is buffalo hide. So when we travel around to our native celebrations known as powwows, where we celebrate life through song and dance, there'll be many different drum groups, a lot of different singers, a lot of different dances. But today we're here to share what is known as the hoop dance. And my brother here, he started dancing this style of dance when he was 3 years old. We learned from a good family friend by the name of Quentin Pipestem, coming from Alberta, Canada, from the Blackfeet Confederacy. But where we come from, the Southwest in Arizona, we are taught that this dance comes to us from the village of Taos, New Mexico. They said that this dance was a healing dance, a healing ceremony. They said that a little boy would dance through one hoop while his grandfather sang for him. They said that each time he passed his body through the hoop, he was adding life unto the sick individual. The other children in the village, they witnessed this dance and they went to the river and they made their own hoops using willow and reed. And they started to make different formations of life, of what they saw around them. Started making multiple hoops and started to weave them together. So today you have to use your imagination to see the many formations of life. You'll see plants, animals, the moon, the stars. But this hoop, it represents all living beings, all living things in this world. It represents our solar system. It represents the seasons. Everything's in a cycle. Everything is in a hoop, in a circle. So this dance here represents all beings and how we have to live and work together to create a beautiful world. So we're very blessed to be here sharing these songs and these dances with you beautiful people for this beautiful cause. So if you see anything that you enjoy, don't be afraid to let them know. You can clap, scream, yell. You can even do the wave. But just let them know you're enjoying this dance. So let's bring Scott out with a big round of applause and the hoop dance. put your hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Scott Six Killer Sitwa. I forgot to mention that he is a two-time world hoop dance champion. How about another round of applause? Again, we'd like to thank you for having us, inviting us, being a part of this beautiful event. This aligns with a lot of our teachings as Indigenous people. We're taught to work together and to treat everybody with respect, as well as the land and all living beings upon this land. We all have to work together to live a beautiful life. So thank you again from Scott Six Killer Sitwa, and my name is Samson Six Killer Sitwa. May the Creator bless each and every one of you on your safe journeys through this beautiful life. Until we see each other again, take care. Kwakwa. Thank you. Sapo.
Thank you. Another round of applause for Sinqua Productions. Yes. What a moving performance. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, can you all hear me? Say hey, hey, if you can hear me. Oh, that's great. You know, my name is Gabby with 1B, and I've been known to speak loudly. So if the microphone doesn't work, I don't think it matters. I think you'll hear me anyway. Awesome. It is now my pleasure to welcome a leader who has long championed the importance of humility, kindness, and love in building strong communities here in one of Canada's most vibrant and multicultural cities. Mayor Parrish has served her community at every level of government, as a school board trustee, a city councillor, a member of parliament, and of course now Mayor of Mississauga. Throughout her distinguished career, she has been a strong friend, a very strong advocate for education, community development, and building an inclusive city where people from every culture and background can thrive. We are so honored that she has taken time from her very hectic schedule to join us this morning and officially welcome us to the city of Mississauga. And as we welcome her soon to the stage, we will also invite Mayor Patrick Brown from Brampton and Deputy Mayor Harkirat Singh, Minister of Provincial Parliament Hardeep Gruwal, and Minister of Provincial Parliament Nina Tangri. Please give them a warm welcome and help me welcome Her Worship, Mayor Carolyn Parrish.
Thank you, Gabby. Watching the gentleman with the hoops, that's my day as mayor of the city, keeping a lot of hoops in the air. We have, as Gabby said, one of the most multicultural cities in the world. And it is one of the most peaceful cities in the world. There are a lot of things going on in other countries that cause strife. And we protest here and we make sure people understand whose side we're on and how we think about those wars, but we always do it peacefully. I am so proud of our population. We've very rarely ever had anything that would cause the police or anyone else to be concerned. We work together for a very strong economy here, and I believe we're an example to the world. Parts of the world learn from us, and we learn from all the immigrants who come to our city. Over 60% of the people who live in Mississauga come from somewhere else or their parents do. Kindness is important. We treat all with care and compassion. Love for others is very important. It breaks down barriers. It helps understanding, and it keeps us helping our neighbors and ourselves. I'm very, very proud Mississauga was chosen for this conference. It's a fantastic group of people that are organizing. They had to be in my office at least 15 times, and they were on the phone 25 times a day leading up to this. They are very caring, they are very much focused on detail, and they want to make sure that you get the most out of this conference and leave here feeling wonderful and feeling fulfilled and feeling full of kindness and love. It's an honor to be asked to welcome Hall on behalf of my colleagues in politics, and I am really, really thrilled that Mississauga is able to put this on for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Mayor, for those beautiful words. And at this point, I would like to introduce you to Mayor Patrick Brown from Brampton, Ontario.
Well, it's a true honor to be here at the HKL conference with my colleagues, of course, Deputy Mayor Harkirat Singh, MPP Hardeep Grewal, and great to see from Mississauga, Nina Tangri and Mayor Carolyn Parrish, and all the way from Edmonton, a friend of our region, Tim Uppel. And we're all here today because the notion that the world needs more humility, kindness, and love is a notion that is important for us to embrace. In a world where there's too much conflict, we all need to push more love and kindness, humility out there. And that's what this conference is about. I had a chance to see the video of the conference in Italy, and you just felt this energy of love was contagious. So I hope this sparks love and kindness here in the GTA and in Canada. And I had the chance earlier this week to meet with Babaji, and I just want to say what an honor it is to have such an extraordinary man here in Canada for this visit and this conference. Thank you for the love that you're bringing. Thank you for the love that you're bringing to our country. On that note, I know my colleagues from the provincial legislature brought a special presentation to present to Anna Stewart, the chair of this conference, to recognize the importance of this gathering and how we're so honored to have this in Mississauga, Peel Region, and in Canada. Congratulations on a remarkable success. It isn't easy to fill a venue like this, but I know there's so much energy and enthusiasm to be part of this that I know it's going to be a great event all day long. So congratulations, and over to my provincial colleagues to present this certificate.
The certificate is being presented by MPP Nina Tangri to Dr. Anna Stewart, who is representing HKL. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you very much. And we also wanted to acknowledge the Honorable MP Team Opal, who has also joined us. Thank you. Round of applause for MPP Tim Opal. Thank you.
So thank you to Mayors Carolyn Parrish and Patrick Brown and all the civil servants that are here for your warm welcome and for your continued leadership in fostering a city where people from every culture and background can live, work, and thrive together. Our conference is built on the belief that humility, kindness, and love belong everywhere, in our homes, in our communities, our workplaces, and our institutions. That is why we are especially honored to welcome leaders who are helping to shape the future through education, research, and service. It is now my pleasure to welcome Dr. Lily Liu, Dean of the Faculty of Health at the University of Waterloo. Throughout her distinguished career, Dr. Liu has dedicated herself to advancing health, education, and research, while helping prepare the next generation of healthcare professionals to lead with excellence and compassion. Dr. Liu will now share a few reflections before introducing a very special musical experience that invites us to pause, reflect, and simply be present. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Lily Liu.
Thank you so much, Carla. And good morning, everyone. It is a tremendous privilege for me to be here with you as we gather to celebrate the values of humility, kindness, and love. When I reflect on these values, I think about generosity. Throughout my life, I have been the recipient of gifts of time, guidance, expertise, service, and sacrifice from family, friends, colleagues, and even strangers. To me, generosity is one of the most powerful expressions of humility, kindness, and love. I have long admired people who dedicate themselves to serving others, foster and adoptive parents, strangers who donate their organs, volunteers who give countless hours to their communities. Throughout my research on missing older adults living with dementia, I have met search and rescue volunteers who spend decades helping others while balancing full-time jobs and family responsibilities. Their commitment reflects the very best of humanity. I've also witnessed extraordinary generosity among family caregivers of people living with dementia. Today, 57 million people around the world are living with dementia. And behind those numbers are spouses, adult children, friends, neighbors whose lives are transformed by caregiving. One of the most memorable individuals I met through my research was a man living with dementia who struggled to communicate. And through a digital storytelling project, we worked with him and his families to create a short story, just 3 minutes, about his service as a wartime pilot, using photographs, sounds, music, and memories. We helped him bring his story to life. When the video was shown, his family attended, including a very young grandson. Until that moment, the boy had known only the grandfather who struggled to communicate. Through that story, he discovered a courageous young man who had served his country and lived a remarkable life. The grandson gained a deeper understanding of who his grandfather was, and the family found a new way to connect with him. What stayed with me for a few moments, or what stayed with me was that for a few moments, dementia was no longer the focus. Identity, dignity, and connection were. And to me, that was a success in dementia care. So for me, success is not always measured by restoring memory. Sometimes it is measured by preserving personhood, by strengthening relationships, and by creating moments of meaning and joy. Music can do the same. We see it spark memories. Music reduces isolation and creates moments of joy and connection for people living with any health condition and those who care for them. And throughout history, music has transcended language, culture, and geography, reminding us of our shared humanity. It is now my great pleasure to introduce today's candlelight concert featuring music from Antonio Vivaldi's Four Seasons, with selections from summer and winter, performed by the talented musicians of the Candlelight Concert Series by Fever. Please enjoy the performance. Once again, my great honor to introduce the talented musicians of the Candlelit Concert performing Antonio Vivaldi's Four Seasons.
Chan, look at, there's a time clock there. 8:41. Yeah. Maybe we don't do the same.
Thank you, Dr. Lily Liu, for your insightful words. And thank you to these talented musicians for that awe-inspiring performance. It was stunning, really just magical for me. I can still feel the music in my body. Such an embodied experience. So thank you for sharing your gift with us. Our next segment features a special message from someone whose life's work has been devoted to bringing people together across cultures, nations, and generations. Chief Phil Lane Jr. is an internationally respected Indigenous leader, educator, humanitarian, and elder of the E-Hong-Kong-Tuan, Dakota, and Chickasaw nations. For more than 5 decades, he has worked alongside Indigenous peoples and communities throughout the world, fostering healing, reconciliation, and sustainable human development. As the founder of the Four Worlds International Institute, he has inspired countless people through his vision of uniting the human family with compassion, respect, and shared responsibility. Although he is unable to join us in person today, we are honored to share this special message from Chief Phil Lane Jr. Please direct your attention to the screens.
Close your eyes, let the cleansing begin. In the war you have within, find peace and echo it out. Now love is all around. Find peace and echo it out. Now love is all around. Love is all Recite and remember the one in all of us, second to none. The journey to meet him has begun. The path is open for everyone. Now love is all around. Love is all around. One song, together we all belong. One heart, one song, together we all belong.
Thank you for joining us in that inspiring message from Chief Phil Lane Jr. You know, I have to say, we have thousands of people here today, so I wish for you after that it will be easy to find your parking spot. Yes. This morning, we've been privileged to hear the wisdom from remarkable voices representing Indigenous leadership, public service, healthcare, education, and the arts. Before we continue with the morning program, we would like to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to the distinguished guests who have already shared their time and wisdom with us. We are invited to and honored to invite Madam Mayor Carolyn Parrish back to the stage to present bouquets as a small token of our appreciation. At this point, we're actually going to do a small change in the schedule, and we will have our representative from HKL present the bouquets to show our appreciation. We kindly ask that all speakers join Dr. Anna Stewart on stage to represent and receive their bouquet as their names are called, and we do ask for the applause to be held at the end, until the end. First, I would like to invite I would like to invite Miss Diana Lockett. Next, we invite Mr. Jerome Blake. Next, we invite Reverend David Beiduza. Next, we would also like to thank Mr. Eric Lereste. Next is Dr. Nicole Arbor. We also show our gratitude to Miss Kate Dunn. We also invite Dr. Desiree Labeau. We also show our appreciation for Dr. Valerie Luzadis. Thank you also to Dr. Mad Ukar Pai. Thank you also to Miss Sonali Singh. Thank you also to Dr. Lily Liu. We show appreciation to Mr. Mo Gunayam. Thank you also to Mr. Joe Fornacier. We're also incredibly grateful for Miss Maxine Meisner. We show our appreciation for Dr. Nicole Redvers. And we're also so grateful for Dr. Lobna Sharif. A round of applause for all of our speakers for their time. We show our sincere appreciation for their presence and their contribution to the 7th Annual International Conference of the Humility, Kindness, and Love Global Movement. Round of applause and thank you to you all. I'll now introduce my co-host back to the stage, Carla.
What an incredible lineup of speakers for the conference today. I am deeply humbled, and I have no doubt we will learn so much from each one of you. I have the great honor of introducing our next speaker, Babaji. Babaji has traveled all the way from India to share their profound wisdom with us, guiding us on how we each can awaken humility, kindness, and love in ourselves, and how we can share these beautiful virtues with our family and friends. Their deep care of each and every one of us is at the heart of the HKL Global Movement. Please join me in warmly welcoming Babaji to the podium to share the wisdom and essence of the virtues we all carry inside each one of us: humility, kindness, and love.
My humblest bowing to each and every one of you. Let us come home now. Our home, we are beings. We are beings, and our beings are within this body, while we always remain outside, disconnected from our being. So, humility, kindness, and love is a movement introducing the divinity, the majestic presence of each and every human being, because we all are carrying the divine light of our Creator. And if I may, I want to read this finding, which is of great interest of all of us. If we can feel our hearts, because it is about our being, feel our dancing hearts. Our heart is not heartless, which is beating and anything. So our hearts are not beating, they are dancing. They are dancing with life. Noise. Thank you. A Johns Hopkins psychiatrist spent 30 years studying people who talked to God. What he found in their brain scans, silenced his entire department. His name was Dr. Andrew, not was, his name is Dr. Andrew Newberg. He was not religious, he was a scientist who wanted one answer. What actually happens inside the brain during prayer? He expected to find nothing unusual, just a brain doing what brains do, just thinking, processing thoughts, creating feelings, nothing more, nothing more. What he found instead, nobody saw coming. During deep prayer, the brain did something it never does in any other state. Because he is a scientist, so he is forbidden to use the word God. Brain does not do anything to it. Our consciousness shifts. Consciousness shifts. The part responsible for self-awareness, the part of the brain which is responsible for self-awareness, completely shut down. And we do not remain only aware about this body. Like a light being switched off. When that shuts down, something extraordinary happens. The boundary between yourself and everything else disappears. The boundary between yourself and everything else disappears. You stop feeling separate from others. You stop feeling separate from other people, from nature, from the universe, from God. Dr. Newberg called it absolute unitary being. Unitary being. The feeling of being connected to everything, being part of everything, being one with everything. This was not just a feeling, it was a measurable biological event. For quite some time, many years now, I have been saying from my own experience that we are one, we are one. And people around me would listen, and because I'm an elder, so out of respect, they won't question me. But I'm sure you think. Once I said this to my son Miguel from Bolivia, who was sitting here. I said, Miguel, this whole thing is one. And he said, yes, Baba, it's one. And then he went into thinking. And that how it could be one? We are all separate. How it could be one? This is what science. What is science? Science is not something separate from God. Science is what the divine discloses to humanity. What the divine discloses to humanity, it's called science. That's all. So please understand, this cannot be understood or have any idea about with thinking or with our minds. This is to be experienced. Many people remember this, that, that for the last many years I have been saying, we are one from my own experience. So I'm going to talk, this is the reality, this is the truth, that we are not separate from one another. There is no way we can be separated. It is because what we have is just information in our minds gathered from the outside. And that information can never make us feel what is reality. So from this, I have been living with this reality for many years. Right now, as we feel that we are connected with our bodies, even though we don't understand it fully, but we have this idea somewhere within us that we are connected with our bodies. That's exactly the same way you feel through meditation, of course. When you reach that state of consciousness, that you are connected with everyone, you are connected with everything. As Dr. Newberg writes, the feeling of being connected to everything, being part of everything, being connected to everything, being one with everything, being one with God, being one with God. I'm going to sing a poem from this point that when I say I am hurting, I don't mean this I mean what I'm feeling I is the whole universe. When I say I mean the whole universe because I feel it. And this poem is, as we all know, that in order to express our hearts, the best ways through our mother tongue. And my mother tongue is Punjabi. So if you allow me, I'm going to sing it in Punjabi, but there will be translation of it on the screen. And this finding of Dr. Newberg was confirmed by Harvard Medical School too, that through meditation, the peak point arises where you feel one with everything. You are no more just this. You are the whole universe, or the whole universe is you. Actually, there is no you. You is there because of me. There is no you and me. It's just that one. Dr. Newberg said, unitary being. Thank you. This keeps doing to me only. With everybody else, it's okay. See, with closed eyes, if we could feel our dancing hearts, because this state or who we are can only be known in meditation while going inside. महाराज जी कहते नदर करे जाए अपनी नदर करे जाए अपनी तां आपे लहर लाए जियो नदर करे जाए अपनी तां आपे लहर लाए जियो. The divine dissolves us into himself. ਸੁਗੰਧ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਿਰਦੇ ਦੀ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਬੋਲ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਹਿਰਦਾ is a place behind our heart. There is a small place behind our heart towards the center of the chest. through that, the entrance to the inner world takes place. And I'm going to say it heart area, but it's not heart muscle. There's no English word for this. It's ਸੁਗੰਧ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਿਰਦੇ ਦੀ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਬੋਲ ਜੋ ਵੀ whatever we speak reflects the fragrance of our heart areas, hirda. ਸੁਗੰਧ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਿਰਦੇ ਦੀ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਬੋਲ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਸ਼ਾਨਾਂ ਵਾਲੇ ਬਾਗ ਹਿਰਦੈ. So if through meditation, our consciousness rises upward, and we find that at the heart area, that is a beautiful garden of humility, kindness, and love. That's the house or garden of humility, kindness, and love. So whatever we speak reflects the state of our consciousness at the heart. Please remain connected with the inwards. It's about connecting ourselves with ourselves. ਸੁਗੰਧ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਿਰਦੇ ਦੀ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਬੋਲ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਸ਼ਾਨਾਂ ਵਾਲੇ ਬਾਗ ਹਿਰਦੈ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਵੀਂ ਦੇਸੀ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਵੀਂ ਨਾਨਕਾ ਗੁਣ ਚੰਗਿਆਈਆਂ ਤਤ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਵੀਂ ਨਾਨਕਾ ਗੁਣ ਚੰਗਿਆ. At the heart area, at the Hridaya, there is a glorious garden of humility, kindness, and love. Shanna wale baag Hridaya, mithat nivi desi. Shanna wale baag Hridaya, ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਵੀਂ ਦੇਸੀ ਮਿੱਠੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਲਿਹਾਜ਼ਾਂ ਭਰੀ ਮਿੱਠੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਲਿਹਾਜ਼ਾਂ ਵਾਲੀ ਰਸਨਾ ਸੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਉਸ The Divine, my Creator, blessed me with the sweet and kind tongue. He blessed us with sweet and kind tongues. ਮਿੱਠੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਲਿਹਾਜ਼ਾਂ ਵਾਲੀ ਰਸਨਾ ਸੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਉਸ ਅੱਜ ਫਿੱਕੀ ਤੇ ਕੁੜਤਣੀ ਹੋਈ. He has blessed me with a sweet, kind tongue. But today my tongue is tasteless and bitter. Tasteless and bitter. Nobody wants to hear me. I don't feel soothing to anybody. I don't feel kind to anybody. ਮਿੱਠੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਲਿਹਾਜ਼ਾਂ ਵਾਲੀ ਰਸਨਾ ਸੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਉਸ ਅੱਜ ਫਿੱਕੀ ਤੇ ਕੁੜਤਣੀ ਹੋਈ. ਮਾਏ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ. Oh, my mother, this is why I'm sad. You keep asking me why you are sad. ਮਾਏ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ. He had created a sweet, compassionate, humble, loving, and we have become something else. ਮਾਏ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ. ਮੇਰਾ ਆਪਾ ਦੁਖਦਾ ਰਹਿੰਦਾ ਦਿਨ ਰਹਿਣ ਸਗੋਈ. My being keeps hurting day and night. My being is that unitary being. Everybody is hurting today. ਆਪਣੇ ਜਾਂ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਹੋਈ ਸਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ. Today I stood before myself. Today I stood before myself means myself is the whole humanity. And seeing my plight, seeing the plight of the self, I cried like I had never cried before in my whole life. Seeing the plight. ਆਪਣੇ ਜਾਂ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਹੋਈ ਸਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ. ਉੱਥੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀ. ਆਪਣੇ ਜਾਂ ਰੂਬਰੂ ਹੋਈ ਸਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ. ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਚ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰ, ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਚ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਇੰਜ ਰੋਈ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ. ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਚ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਇੰਜ ਰੋਈ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ. ਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਜਿਹੇ ਅੰਗਾਂ ਵਾਲੀ ਕੜਿਆ ਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉਸ. He created me. He created every part of me. So peaceful, so graceful, so humble. ਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਜਿਹੇ ਅੰਗਾਂ ਵਾਲੀ ਕੜਿਆ ਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉਸ ਤੇ ਕਿੱਡੀ ਅਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਕੁਚੱਜੀ ਅੱਜ ਹੋਈ. And how unpeaceful, how awkward I have become today. He created something so divinely, and I have become so awkward. ਤੇ ਕਿੱਡੀ ਅਸ਼ਾਂਤ ਕੁਚੱਜੀ ਅੱਜ ਹੋਈ. ਮਾਏ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਾ ਕੋ. ਮਾਏ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਰ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ. My mother, this is the reason of my sadness, nothing else. ਪੱਤ ਵਾਲੀ ਪੌੜੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲੀ ਸੀ ਵਿਰਾਸਤੀ ਵੇ. ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੀ ਬੋ ਲੱਖ ਹੋਵੇ, ਲੱਖ ਹੋਵੇ ਲੱਖ 20, ਲੱਖ ਲੱਖ ਗੇੜਾ ਆਖੀਏ. ਏਕ ਨਾਮ ਜਗਦੀਸ਼ ਇਹ ਤਰਾਹੇ ਪੱਤ ਪਵੜੀਆ. ਪੱਤ ਪਵੜੀ. ਪੱਤ ਵਾਲੀ ਪੌੜੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲੀ ਸੀ ਵਿਰਾਸਤੀ ਵੇ. In heredity, I was blessed with the divine ladder called the ladder of honor, on which our consciousness rises upward. It is the ladder within us. Through meditation, we rise upward. I will talk about this in the second session, how to do that. ਪੱਤ ਵਾਲੀ ਪੌੜੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲੀ ਸੀ ਵਿਰਾਸਤੀ ਵੇ. ਜ਼ਰੀਆ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਰੂਪ ਵਟਾਉਣ ਦਾ ਆਖਰੀ ਮੈਂ ਆਖਰੀ ਵੇ. The ladder was the vehicle for the complete transformation of my consciousness. Transformation of my consciousness. Through meditation, this human consciousness gets transformed into divine consciousness. That's where it's called unitary being. ਉੱਚੀ ਮਾੜੀ ਚੜ ਫਿਰ ਕੁਲਣਾ ਸੀ ਸੱਚ ਵਿੱਚ. Rising to the highest point, I had to dissolve with the divine. I have to dissolve into the divine. That's what I was here for. ਉੱਚੀ ਮਾੜੀ ਚੜ ਫਿਰ ਕੁਲਣਾ ਸੀ ਸੱਚ ਵਿੱਚ. ਸੁਨੇੜੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹੱਥ ਸਾਹੀਂ. And somebody kept reminding me my purpose in this life is to realize yourself that you are that. You are that. And somebody kept reminding me from within. He kept sending messages to me every day through the hands of my breath from within. ਸੁਨੇੜੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹੱਥ ਸਾਹੀਂ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੰਨ ਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਕੋਈ ਗਮ ਹੋਰ ਨ ਕੋਈ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੰਨ ਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਕੋਈ ਗਮ ਹੋਰ ਨ ਕੋਈ Oh my mother, this regret is consuming me every day. ਹੰਕਾਰ ਲੋਭ ਕ੍ਰੋਧ ਦਾ ਨਿਜ਼ਾਮ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ I'm being governed by my ego, greed, lust, anger. I'm being ruled by my mind, which is anger, greed, lust, ego. आप भी नसूर हाँ मैं दुखां ते दुखावां सब sore pain, and I'm giving pain to everybody. I myself am a sore pain, and I'm giving pain to everybody. आप भी नसूर हाँ मैं दुखां ते दुखावां सब ਮੈਕਣਾ ਸੀ ਆਪ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮਹਿਕਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ I was to become fragrant with humility, kindness. I myself was to become fragrant with humility, kindness, and love. And I was to assist others to become fragrances of the same. ਮਹਿਕਣਾ ਮਹਿਕਾਉਣਾ ਮਹਿਕਣਾ ਸੀ ਆਪ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮਹਿਕਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ ਮਨ ਦਾ ਨਿਜ਼ਾਮ ਲਾ ਹਲੇਮੀ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਠਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ I was to dethrone the mind and install humility as to rule my insides. But it was my mind who always kept ruling me, which was nothing but selfishness, anger, greed, all that. Sab sukhali ਹੁਣ ਹੁਕਮ ਹੁਆ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨ ਦਾ ਪੈ ਕੋਏ ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਰੰਜਾਮ ਦਾ ਸਭ ਸੁਖਾਲੀ ਉਠਿਆ ਇਹ ਹੋਆ ਹਲੇਮੀ ਰਾਜ ਜੀਓ ਇਹ ਹੋਆ ਹਲੇਮੀ I was to install the rule of humility within me. What I did, I let myself be ruled by the mind. ਬਣੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਬਣਾਇਆ ਉਹ ਮਿੱਠੀ ਨੀਵੀਂ ਚਾਨਣੀ ਜਿਹੀ Neither Neither I could become, nor helped anyone else to become that tender light of humility, kindness, and love. Neither I could become, nor helped anyone else to become that tender light of humility, kindness, and love. Bani apna kise nu banaya, o mithi nimi chanani jehi, mae gam hor na koi. Oh my mother, this is consuming me day and night. Mae gam hor na koi. Thank you so much. Please remain grounded, remain connected to within while listening to all the wonderful, respectful speakers. In the second session, we would experience how to feel our beings and so on. Thank you.
Say that again.
That there will be volunteers who will collect questions on paper. So not just the QR code.
Throughout. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And
Got it.
For this piece.
Yep, got it. Thank you, Babaji, for those beautiful words and those profound teachings. We honor you. We appreciate that you have flown from India. Friends, yesterday I had the distinct honor of meeting Babaji, and he said to us, he said, we are all children of the same Creator. We are all brothers and sisters. Our goal today for you, friends, is to truly connect with one another and embody those virtues that we share today of humility, kindness, and love. Throughout history, profound change has often begun with something very simple, a commitment to the lives and to live our lives differently, to choose life from our hearts. The Humility, Kindness, and Love Global Movement is a living example of that truth. Around the world, thousands of people are putting these values into practice every day of their lives. They, you, we are all creating ripples of positive change in their families, their neighborhoods, workplaces, and communities. Very soon, you're going to see a QR code on the screen. We would love to receive your questions about humility, kindness, and love. What you can do is, when the code appears, you can pull out your phones, make sure it's on silent, and you can scan that QR code. Also, there will be some volunteers that will be circulating with some paper if you would like to write down some questions. Babaji, after, will answer some of those questions. We may not be able to get to all of them, but certainly he would like the opportunity to answer any of your questions. The next video shares one expression of that vision through the HKL Walks. This is an initiative that brings people together one step at a time to transform ourselves, our communities, and the wider world globally. The most recent HKL walks were held around the world in early August. Please direct your attention to this screen for this beautiful, heartwarming video.
HKL walk. HKL walk. Humility, kindness, love. I was walking without a reason through a quiet, restless evening. Then your presence brushed my way like a thought I couldn't say. No announcement, no surprise, just a meeting of two eyes. But that second stretched so far, now it lives in who we are. What was silent then speaks louder now again. गुण चंगिया तत सबको नीवे आपको और कौन मैं न If I had stayed, if I had known, would we be less alone? Humility, kindness, We are one home, one song. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love. Our way, one family, one light, one movement. Humility, kindness, love, our way. One family, one light, one movement. Will the waiting never break? Or is this the shape love takes? Burning soft, then disappearing. Still somehow always near me. If I had stayed, if I had known, would we be less or more alone? Humility, kindness, love. In our humility, kindness,
Wow, so beautiful, these HKL walks all over the world, showing the humanity, our shared humanity. Now I'm very honored to introduce our next speaker. He's one of the fastest men on planet Earth, and as a core member of Canada's elite relay team, he is an Olympic silver and gold medalist, as well as a world champion. Fresh of his latest victory, flying in directly from Glasgow, where he just won a silver medal at the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Jerome Blake.
Oh, it's working. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Jerome Blake. So I had a whole speech prepared, and then on the way here, I decided to change my mind and do things a little bit different. Earlier when I got here, just sitting in the audience, listening to everybody speak and meeting some of the other guest speakers in the back, I decided I chose one word from HKL, and it was kindness, because for me, as an athlete, as a young man who immigrated from Jamaica to Canada in 2013, somebody saw my potential before I ever did, and the amount of work and effort that she put into me, and yeah, it almost makes me very emotional speaking about this, because I haven't shared this with anyone. This is the first time I'm going to share this in depth of a story, because I feel it's only right, and this is the platform to do so. So here goes. As the introductor said, I am one of the fastest persons on the planet. I'm the fourth fastest Canadian of all time over 100 meters at 9.93 seconds. It's like that. So. And imagine someone believing in you so much, the fact that they sat you down, have almost a 2-hour conversation telling you that they believe you can go to the Olympics. And I'm just sitting there, yep. Not listening to nothing she said, because I felt, what are we doing here? I've never competed internationally, never ran outside of Kelowna. I'm 17 years old. You're talking stuff that make no sense, but imagine, there's over 10,000 athletes competing on each Olympic Games. There's 3 spots on a podium, and she believed in me that much to tell me that she think I could get a medal at the Olympic Games. So my first coach her name is Pat. She believed in me that much that she told me I could do all those cool stuff before all the accolades, before anything else. She never once asked for anything. She's always there for me if I need anything. Now I have a key to her house. I'm like her son, pretty much. So I say that's my home. And it got to the point where I would never show up for practice, and it was Saturday morning. She's at my house. Wake up, Jerome, it's time to go to practice. But we never forget the days where it's sunny, it's cold, it's raining, it's snow on the ground. We're shoveling the lane with a shovel, try to get around the track, try to put some work in. But I firmly believe there's always somebody in your life that is always there for you and will always be there for you regardless of how things get. You just have to believe in that person, believe in yourself as well. I remember Pat told me once, life is like a dark tunnel. You're driving down a tunnel. You don't know where the end is, but at the end of but there is always an end, because there's always somebody who's going to show up for you when you need him the most. And I feel like she showed up for me over the years in many different ways, whether she decided to pay for a track meet for me, pay for the entry. She bought me spikes, all the things you would think you need to participate at these championships. She spent her own money to come to the Olympics to watch me compete. She showed up to the World Championships to watch me compete and never once asked for anything. So for me, my dedication to that and to her is always to tell the story of the lady who helped me to get to where I'm at today. And I'll never forget where I'm from. And that's why for me, doing something like this to share my story and let everyone know, regardless of where you're from, regardless of where you come from, if you have somebody in your corner who believes in you and is always there for you, with the trust and belief and kindness, of course, you can achieve anything, you can get anything. So never doubt yourself, always believe in yourself, and trust the process of life, because everything happens at the right time and for the right people. Thank you.
Thank you, Jerome, for sharing your insights with us. As a fellow Canadian, you make us proud both on and off the track. Thank you for making the time to be with us today. What makes a movement like this truly powerful is not simply the ideas it shares, but the stories it tells. Stories have the remarkable ability to inspire hope, awaken possibility, and remind us of the goodness that exists within each of us. Our next guest has dedicated her career to telling exactly those kinds of stories. Joining us from Mumbai, India, Sonali Singh is the founder and CEO of Ripple Effect Studios, where she creates meaningful stories that uplift, inspire, and foster human connection. We are especially grateful that she has traveled so far from India to be with us today. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Sonali Singh.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting me here. I'm genuinely honored. I feel privileged that I could even get a chance to speak here. I'm no special person who has experience in speaking on public spaces like that. I'll try my best. As Babaji says, always speak from your heart. I'm gonna try and make that attempt. And what reminds me that who we are at core, if we strip away all our identities, labels, name tags, professional tags, if we just strip away all those identities, what is left behind, what is left out within our heart, that core emptiness, that nothingness, is true us, and it's true you. And so is everybody. And if we just think from that particular space, all it's left is emotions like humility, kindness, and love. I genuinely feel so honored, and it's such a beautiful space where so many people come together for such a special cause, which does not have any commercial gain to gain out of it, but just coming together for generosity, kindness, helping each other. A conference which is being organized by the help of thousands of volunteers who are just working selflessly to make this happen. And this is creating ripple effects. Entire world is watching it today. More than 91 countries has joined this movement within just the span of over a year. It's such an amazing space to be here today. And thank you so much. Just reflect within all of us and say and feel how can we practice these beautiful emotions in the times when it is difficult. You know, when we are here, everybody is so polite, everybody is so kind. It's obviously easier to practice love, respond with love. But we learn to choose in situations when it's not, when it's difficult, when you get angry, when somebody's not treating you well. Just try to be conscious and aware of these three emotions, that can we still choose to react and respond out of love while everything in ourselves is just kind of rushing towards anger, and we feel hurt, we feel sad. Can we just still choose these three emotions in our daily life and be conscious of whatever it's within, that emptiness and then nothingness? Thank you so much for giving me that opportunity. And now I would really like to take a chance to invite our next guest, who's my friend, someone who spent his career doing exactly that on a global scale. It is my privilege to welcome Mr. Mo Gonam, President of Billboard UK and Canada, and founder and president of Art House Media Group. Throughout his career, Mo has worked at the intersection of media, creativity, culture, and helping artists in storytelling, reaching their audiences around the world. Today, he joins us to share his perspective on the role that creativity and media can play in building more connected and compassionate world. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mo Gonam. Thank you.
Me okay? Can I get a thumbs up if you can hear me? Okay. They gave me a special mic because I do not know how to stand or sit still. I did my best back here. I am so humbled to be here today. Sanelli, thank you so much, because if it wasn't for you, I would not have learned about HKL. Before I get into a really important story in my life that represents humility, kindness, and love, I have to thank Sanelli, because not only is she one of my best friends, she is somebody that embodies HKL. Sanelli is a manager of one of the largest musicians in the world. How many of you know Diljit Dosanjh? Hands up. Sanelli is the person that has spent years building that business. And as somebody who works in media and built an entire business around measurement and success and profiling individuals, I have seen firsthand how you can be kind, you can be generous, you can show love, humility, Yesterday was a really great example. Sonali flew all the way from India to be here today to help introduce me to this amazing, amazing community. But I also saw something that was very special. I saw Sonali open the door for people and greet them. I saw her give hugs, take the time and talk and learn about other people's stories. And to me, as somebody who has had the privilege of meeting presidents, the biggest musicians, entertainers, athletes, it's all part of my job and the work that we do. It is very rare when you come across somebody who really leads with their heart. So when she landed here 2 days ago, she said, I really want you to meet Babaji. And I was a bit nervous because she told me all about this incredible movement weeks ahead. And I did my research and I saw the type of impact that Babaji and this beautiful movement has had. So it was my first time going and we had a beautiful meal. And then we went inside this room and sat down with Babaji. And the first thing that I was greeted with was humility, kindness, and love. And I asked him, what is it that I can do at this conference? How can I assist? And he said, just speak from the heart. It sounds really easy, but when you work in media for 20 years, you do the opposite when you are interviewing somebody. You prep, you come up with questions ahead of time, you script, and you do your very best to get the best interview. So today is very different because I came here without a script and not really any type of story. I wanted to just feel the energy in this room and speak from the heart like Babaji asked. So when I think about humility, kindness, and love, as I'm thinking and talking, I go back to my childhood. +30 years ago, just like a lot of people in this room, my family immigrated to Canada. I have 4 sisters and my mom and my dad. My dad stayed back home while my mom came to Canada with her 5 children. And I think a lot of us in this room can relate. It is not easy. Starting a life all over again. And I spent a lot of my childhood wondering why. My mom grew up with a full team of house support, private school, drivers. So why leave everything behind and travel to the coldest place on earth and bring your 5 kids? And over those few years throughout my childhood, I saw my mom establish a brand new life. She learned how to drive a car. She went back to school. She interned, all while raising 5 kids. And then she went back to school and did her master's. And for me, when I think about humility, kindness, love, that was my introduction of HKL because I saw my mom go through all of these challenges to rebuild a brand new life for her 5 kids. So when I think about what and how I interpret HKL, for me, it's something that I've inherited throughout my entire life. But the task is, how do I apply it in my day-to-day? As a leader who leads one of the biggest media companies with 100 million people that read our publications every single month, what is it that I can do and how can I transfer that? And that's my day-to-day struggle, and that's what I think about. And being in this room, it's a reminder. It's a reminder that we all have experienced it. We've all had moments, but how we transfer that isn't just in these beautiful environments where the energy is amazing and we're inspired, but it's during the challenging times. Those were the challenging times that I saw growing up with my mom, and the challenging times that we're living through today. So thank you all for inviting me and introducing me to HKL. I'm very excited. And before I leave, I would love to introduce a very close friend of mine. Her name is Navina. She has dedicated her life to HKL. Navina, please join us on stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be here. I'll begin by stating the obvious, and that is that this global movement organization is restoring three of the most important pillars to humankind. It's very important to think about the lens through which we observe and experience life. And I'm going to share a story about the fact that with the simple changing of our lens, we can embody the three principles that we're here to discuss today: humility, kindness, and love, in a way that affects other people in a very positive way. And let us all remember that it's so very important to realize that it's important to be kind, because people are carrying and experiencing a burden and burdens that are not always visible to us from the outside. There's a story of a man who is on the subway, a busy subway in New York City, with his children, 4 small children, and he has his eyes closed as he's riding the subway, and his children are being very unruly. They're being very loud. They are disturbing the other passengers, and an observer is getting very irritated with the children and irritated with the man, and they are passing judgment. Why is he not correcting his children that are disturbing everyone? And eventually they become so irritated that they speak up to the man and they say, "Why can't you do something about your children? What's wrong with you?" And the man opens his eyes and says, "Oh, please forgive me. You see, we've just come from the hospital, and my wife, their mother, has died. And I just don't know what to do. And I suppose that the children don't know what to do either." And in that very moment, something very important changed. It was not the man that changed. It was not the children that changed. But it was the observer that changed with that information. His lens changed. The lens through which he observed the man and the children, the lens through which we have all observed, the lens through which we have all judged. So I'm here today to say to myself and to all of us what this movement is embodying, and that is, please let us all remember to be kind, because we never know what burden, an invisible burden, that someone is carrying. That very act can change the world in such a great way, in a better way, as this movement has. So you just never know what hospital a person is coming from. Thank you very much to all of you for all that you are doing in making this world a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and also thank you to Mo for sharing your wisdom. Very soon again, you're going to see a QR code on the Jumbotron and on the screen. You are encouraged to scan the QR code. Also, there are some volunteers that are going around with some paper. By scanning the QR code, you can add some questions that might possibly be answered after lunch by Babaji himself. We have another very, very special guest joining us today. One of the beautiful themes that's emerged today is that humanity, kindness, and love, they're not simply just ideas. They are felt through the heart, through perseverance, through acts of service, by truly being intentional with our actions every day. And the next recognition is someone who exemplifies all of those characteristics. We have the distinct honor and privilege of honoring an extraordinary athlete. He is a world record holder and a true ambassador for the Canadian sport. He hails from Oakville, Ontario, and his name is Austin Smink. He grew up with a passion for speed and competition and push your limits kind of athletics. Austin has spastic paraplegia, but he never let his physical limitations hold him back. He's been playing sledge hockey and wheelchair basketball before he discovered that it really was his true calling. And what really makes Austin remarkable is that he bridges his athleticism with his relentless technical precision. So I've learned that he has a background in electromechanical engineering. And so what he did was he took a custom role by redefining his equipment. So what happened was in the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, he was able to line up at the starting line with a racing chair that was lighter than anyone else's in the world because he took it upon himself to take care of that. And of course, from there, he went on to break world records. In fact, 3 times in a single week, breaking the 400-meter world record. He took home Paralympic gold medal in the 800-meter, followed by continued success in the 2025 World Championships. Austin, your dedication, your drive, and your heart inspire every single one of us. And on behalf of everyone here, we want to express our deepest appreciation for everything you represent on and off the track. Friends, please join me in congratulating Austin Smink. Congratulations.
Hear me? Oh, there we go. Okay, so as introduced, my name is Austin Smink, and I am fortunate enough to have won a Paralympic bronze medal, as well as a Paralympic gold medal in 2024. I compete in an individual sport. I go around a track as fast as I can on 3 wheels. And it's not an individual effort that gets me there. I want to just touch on the fact that it's been with kindness, love, and humility that I've been able to champion the podium at the Paralympic Games, as well as inspire future generations on the playground and all the way through all walks of life. Sport is something that is a global movement. This is a global movement. I love how fitting it all is, and I love that everybody leads with their heart and is here supporting each other, not very dissimilar from the way that my coaches and parents and loved ones have supported me on the road to becoming a champion. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great day.
Can we have another round of applause for Austin? Thank you. Throughout today's conference, we have seen that humility, kindness, and love can be expressed through leadership, service, science, music, and sport. Our next guest reminds us that they can also be expressed through poetry. We are especially delighted to welcome someone who has traveled all the way from the United Kingdom to be with us today. Maxine Meixner is an acclaimed spoken word poet whose work explores hope, compassion, resilience, and our shared humanity. Through poetry, she invites us to slow down, to reflect, and to reconnect with what truly matters. Poetry has a unique ability to express what often cannot be said in ordinary conversation. It reaches both the mind and heart, inviting us to see ourselves and one another with greater understanding and compassion. Please join me in giving a heartfelt welcome to Miss Maxine Meixner.
Hello. Can you hear me? Yes. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. I am so delighted to be here today. My name is Maxine Meixner. I am a spoken word poet, and I've come from London in England to be here with you today. It's my first time in Canada, and I could not think of a warmer welcome than being here at this event. So thank you so much. I'm going to be sharing 3 of my poems with you today, and I truly believe art can change the world, and poetry can change the world. Words inspire, they comfort us, they uplift us, and so I really hope you enjoy my poems, and thank you so much. My first poem I wrote because in these modern ways of living, it's really easy to lose touch with the world around us, with nature, to get quite bogged down. So my first poem is very much about taking that time and reminding ourselves of the beauty that lives within all of us. And it's called Breathe.
Video. That way you don't have to think about it.
Have you ever stood in front of a mirror and just watched yourself
Should I
breathe?
click this to here or to here?
Feel your
Is it gonna
ribcage
interfere at all?
expand as you breathe in deep. Your belly soften as it reaches to greet the palm of your hand that rests on your stomach, the other on your chest, so you can feel your heartbeat. And as you breathe in, you realize underneath your skin there's a collection of things that have never stopped trying to keep you alive, even in the times when you didn't feel it, even in the times when you didn't want it. Your body is persistent. patiently waiting and anticipating the moment you feel ready to breathe life in again. And isn't it crazy how the insides of our lungs look like the branches of a tree? But instead of branches of leaves, ours are of alveoli. They're little sacs inside your lungs, and they help you breathe just like the trees. Chambers of your heart hold songs like a cave and echo its refrain again and again. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. It's love, it's love, it's love, it's love. And there is a fire in your belly, and there is an ocean in your tears, and you are a sun to your loved ones and a universe to yourself. So next time you stand in front of that mirror, take time to observe how you can just breathe and know that there is an entire universe swirling underneath. And if you are anything like me, time in front of a mirror might be time to critique, but I have never seen a tree I didn't think was mighty, or a flower I didn't think was beautiful, or a river whose flow I wanted to change, or a mountain range I didn't like the shape of, or a flame I wanted to give less heat, or a star I wanted to shine less bright. And I have all of that inside of me. So I am enough. And you have all of that inside of you. So how can you not be all of those things too? Thank you. Thank you so much. So as I mentioned, I came from London to be here today, and us Londoners, we have a bit of reputation for being, shall we say, moody or grumpy, and it's not entirely unwarranted, but there's that phenomenon, which I'm sure you know, of the more you look for something, the more you'll find it. So while I'm on my morning commutes on the tube when it's grey and rainy and everyone's feeling a little bit grumpy, I started to challenge myself to find these little moments of love, and that's what my next poem is about. I fall in love with at least one stranger a day. And I don't mean in a meet-cute, pulse-racing, life-changing kind of way, but more like a mundane going about my day-to-day and spotting these little pockets of love. Like you'd spy a penny and pick it up, but instead of luck, it's a reminder that if you look for it, there is always love. I see it between the girls gossiping in the coffee shop, spilling tea as their own cups grow cold, but they can barely stop to take a breath, let alone a sip. Or in the woman with half-moon shadows under still bright eyes, hands full with the complexities of life, but sharing a smile with the stranger who is holding the door open for her. I see it in the lads running after the man who dropped a fiver, or the cab driver who asks you what music you want to listen to because he believes every journey should be a sing-along. I see it in the sorries and no worries, mates, as people shuffle in on the tube, eyes meeting, glancing, acknowledging that we are all just people peopling. So yes, I do keep falling in love with these people I don't know, who are holding on to their collective hopes and bracing against the weight that rests on their shoulders. And for a moment, we have been spun together. And I want to see the good in it. I want to believe in it. I want to fall in love with it, with everyone a little bit, with all of these people, being people, living lives I will never know. But for now, we are sharing a space, a chance, a story, a glance. And for as long as this tired heart beats, it wants to believe in love and how you just need to find it and pick it up. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have one final poem to share with you. And I wrote this poem. We all know the world that we live in today. We all know it can be very divided. We know it's full of conflict. We know it can be a very difficult place to be. And as a result of that, a lot of times there is a bit of an us versus them mentality. And we've lost sight at points of our collective hope and our shared humanity. We all know that no matter who you are, no matter what you look like, no matter where you come from, you are deserving of love, kindness, respect, and safety. And not only that, but we wish that for everyone as well, for ourselves and for everyone around us, no matter our similarities, differences. And so I wrote this poem as a bit of a rally, as a bit of a comfort, and it's my wish for all of you here today. It's been such a pleasure to share my words with you, but I'm going to leave you with this. This is for all of you here, all of you watching at home. This is my last poem. It's called I Hope You Make It. I'm not religious, but when I see someone running to catch the bus, I say a silent prayer for them. I pray to no one and everyone when I silently say, I hope you make it. And these 5 words contain all the things I wish for this stranger. I hope you make it. I hope the stars align and you can be in the right place at the right time. And once the fight to catch the bus is won, you can rest and catch your breath instead, knowing that you are exactly where you need to be. I have all these little hopes for the strangers I see. Like I hope you always have the most perfect cup of tea. And I hope your mornings are slow and that you learn how to let go like the autumn leaves do, in bursts of bright color, making way for something new. And I hope someone always holds out a hand for you when you need it, but also that you have the courage to take it, knowing that you have the strength to hold heaviness when you face it. And I hope you always have a place that feels like home, whether it's a physical place or one that you carry with you in your soul. And I hope that people are kind and life is good and you feel safe and loved as everyone should be. We all deserve this. And I'm not religious, but I have been praying more lately for the strangers I see in real life and the ones on the telly. And it can be for things as mundane as catching trains, or for the people who are fleeing things some are more hesitant to name. Because what is a prayer but a wish for all humanity? One that shoulders all of our collective hopes for the things that we see and that we fight for. Because we hope and we fight for equal rights, the end of genocide, peace on this earth, and kids to not know what hurt is. So when I say, I hope you make it, those 5 words contain not only the weight of the world, but the promise to break it and remake it and rebalance the scales, to be a drop in the ocean that swells to make all ships rise so we can all sail safely and actually self-actualize. So when I say, I hope you make it, I am not only praying for you. I hope you make it because I hope we all do. So next time you see someone who is running for the bus or someone who is facing something you would rather turn away from, I hope you hold on to your hope and stay engaged. Your hope shines out like the sun's rays. Without it, the world only gets more gray. Without our collective hope, we can't believe in change. And change is something we need to make. So I hope you make it. I hope we all do. Thank you. Thank you so much. It has truly been such a delight to share with you. Thank you so much to all the organizers. This has been so fantastic. I've been Maxine Meixner. You've been wonderful. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Take care.
Well, Maxine, thank you for sharing your remarkable gift with us. Your words remind us that sometimes, often, things are truly felt long before they are understood. Our next guest has inspired us. He's inspired people in very different arenas with the same qualities of courage, perseverance, and determination. But listen to this. So most of us watch hockey, right? For those of you that have traveled, Canada is very popular with hockey, right? Who's from Canada? Am I right? Who likes hockey here? Right. So there's an incredible skill that hockey demands. The speed, the physicality, the sharp skates, the flying pucks everywhere, the headbutts. Whatever happens, there's constant movement in hockey. Now imagine playing that sport without sight. Our next speaker has done exactly that. Joe Fornacier is a member of Team Canada Blind Hockey, and he is with us today, an inspirational speaker, a powerful advocate for inclusion. Through his story, he reminds us that our greatest limitations are often not physical. They're limitations that we sometimes put on ourselves. Joe's journey is absolutely remarkable. It's of courage, it's of perseverance, and it's choosing possibility over circumstance. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Mr. Joe Fornacier.
Hello. Amazing. I'm so honored to be here, really. It's just amazing. So many great speakers, it's hard to go after them, but I'm going to try to give you guys the best performance I can give you. I know lunch is coming up soon. All of us love free food, right? We're all fired up for the free food? Yeah? Oh man, okay, let's go into lunch with some energy. All right, let's go into lunch with some energy. Are you guys ready to make a change? Come on, HKL. This is one of the greatest conferences in the world. It's the coolest thing I've ever been a part of. Are you guys ready to make a change? That's what I like. Man, I love it. I love the energy. I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself, my story. My name is Joe Fornacier. I grew up in Canada, and like so many other Canadian kids, I fell in love with the game of hockey. I'll never forget the first time I stepped on the ice. I was 3 years old. It's one of the earliest memories I have. My dad built this backyard rink for me. He tied up my little skates, picked me up, dropped me on that rink. This fire, this passion lit up inside of me. I remember thinking, I want to do this for the rest of my life. And as I started to get older, I realized, you know what? There's no reason I can't do this for the rest of my life. There's no reason I can't make the NHL and become a professional hockey player. That was my goal. And it was all going according to plan. Until one day, at the age of 10, I was at a hockey tryout. The first tryout, everything went amazing. I'm scoring goals, making great passes. 1 week later, the next tryout comes around. I start to miss passes, run into other players, running into the boards, skating into pylons. I wasn't sure what was going on. A couple weeks later, school starts, and it's a little bit difficult for me to read the board. Tell my parents, all right, let's go to the eye doctor. Let's get this worked out. No glasses will fix my right eye, and I can't even read the big E on the eye chart. I thought, all right, this is a little bit strange. Fast forward 2 months later, from playing hockey at a hockey tryout, 2 months later, I had lost 96% of my vision. It was a rare genetic disease called Leber's hereditary optic neuropathy. Super big name. Just know it's not good. I remember sitting in the doctor's office. The doctor told me, Joe, your vision's not going to get better. You're going to be seeing the world through shapes and shadows forever. You're never going to be able to drive a car when you turn 16. He said, Joe, you're going to have to relearn how to walk up and down the stairs. It's going to be an uphill battle for you. And the last thing he said that stuck with me the most is he said, Joe, you're no longer going to be able to play hockey. And at that time, hockey was my entire life. I remember going home, crying, screaming, why me? I was so mad at God. I was so mad at the world. I'd played hockey with thousands of different kids. How come I'm the one that has to go blind? Why me? I think we've all felt that before. We've all had that feeling, that thought. Now, going back to school was a whole other challenge. I could no longer read books, so I had to listen to all my information. And it took me a lot longer to process things. So going into high school, my guidance counselor said, Joe, it's going to take you 5 to 6 years to graduate just because of how slow you process information without being able to read. In high school, all you want to do is be regular. You just want to be normal. So I had that same thought. Why me? Why can't I be regular and be a normal kid and graduate with everyone else? Why me? How come I have to be different? At that same time, kids would make fun of me for being blind. They thought it was bad that I had a disability, getting called names every single day. And throughout this time, I had lost hockey. I'd lost the ability to be a normal kid. This one dream that I stuck to is I wanted to entertain people. I thought, you know what, maybe I can't be a brain surgeon, maybe I can't be a hockey player, but I can always make people laugh. So I wanted to be a television and radio personality. I thought that was a great career choice. We're all standing in the cafeteria. Someone says, I want to be a lawyer. The next guy says, I want to be a doctor. It comes to me. And I was so excited to tell them I was going to be a radio and television personality. That was my one dream. And I said it. I want to be a radio and television personality. Someone chirps up and says, how are you supposed to be on TV if you can't even read the teleprompter? And I believed it. I thought to myself, you're right. How am I supposed to be on TV if I can't even read the teleprompter? I remember going home and having that same thought in my head. Why me? How come I have to walk around with this white cane everywhere? Why can't I play hockey? Why can't I have a regular career? Why me? I can't even have a dream anymore. This was the lowest point in my life. My dad came into my room and he said, Joe, I've heard about this thing called blind hockey. You got to try it. But I was so angry at that word blind because of all the negative connotation it had in my life. I said, Dad, I'm not being associated with that. I'm not doing it. But my dad is Italian. If you know anything about Italian dads, it wasn't really a yes or no question. He just said, you're trying out this sport called blind hockey. We go down to the rink. I step on the ice, and I was able to receive a pass. This right here is a regular hockey puck, and this is a blind hockey puck. It's around 5 times bigger, makes noise because it's made out of metal. It also hurts a lot more to block. And when I was able to make a pass and catch a pass and play the game of hockey, not using my eyes, but using my ears, that same fire, that same passion lit up inside of me as when I was 3 years old on my backyard rink. I had fallen in love with the game again. I remember my first year, I traveled all across North America playing the sport I thought I would never be able to play again and won Rookie of the Year. Thank you. After the award ceremony, sitting in the car with my dad. We had just recently found out there was a Canadian national blind hockey team. Team Canada. Sitting there with my dad, I said, Dad, I want to be the youngest player in history to put on that Team Canada jersey. He chuckled a little bit and he said, Joe, why not? And for the first time since I was 10 years old, I didn't sit in my bed at night and cry and think, why me? I thought, why not me? Why can't I become the youngest player to make this team? Thank you. And for that next year of my life, I did everything in my power. I was no longer focusing on the variables that I can't control, but perfecting the things that I could control. And 1 year from that car ride in my dad, at the age of 16 years old, I was named the youngest player in history to make the Canadian national blind hockey team. Later that year, I went down to Ottawa and was able to win my first gold medal. But more important than the gold medal was sitting in the dressing room with my teammates. It was really the first time I was a part of a community filled with humility, kindness, and love of other like-minded individuals, other people that were blind going through the same struggles I was going to. And sitting beside me was a blind lawyer. To the left of me was a blind engineer. And I realized at that moment, I'm letting all of these people put barriers on my potential instead of taking my life into my own hands. So I took that same why not me philosophy that I applied to my hockey skills and slowly started applying them to the rest of my life. I took summer school courses. I got a tutor 3 times a week for science and math. And in 4 years, I graduated my high school with a scholarship to Wilfrid Laurier University. Thank you. All with this why not me mindset. Then we think of love and we think a lot about loving other people, and I would never have made it anywhere to where I am today without the love from other people and my family and my friends. But you also got to think about loving yourself and believing in yourself. Throughout my career, I thought back about that kid who told me that I could never read the teleprompter. That was still one of my dreams, being in the media. Thought, how can I control these variables? I said, I'm going to produce my own media. I got on an app called TikTok, I got on Instagram, I got on YouTube. I started posting hundreds of videos about my life as a blind individual, as a blind athlete. Because until this point, I didn't realize that my disability was actually my greatest ability. What I thought was my biggest weakness, being unique, was actually my greatest strength. Thank you. In 3 years, after posting multiple videos every single day across those platforms, we've gained over 190,000 followers, generating over 200 million views. Thank you. And throughout this journey, I've been able to work with the Globe and Mail, CTV, CBC, every single major Canadian news outlet. I've been able to work with them. And I'm going to tell you this right now. I have never, ever had to read a teleprompter in my entire life. So don't listen to anyone. Don't listen to anyone. And I know that everyone here, if you're 8 years old or 80 years old, has put barriers on yourself. Thought that you can't do something, or someone else put barriers on you and you're letting it happen. If it's something like athletics or a career goal, or something just as small as a new hobby, learning how to play an instrument, I want us all to think about what's that one thing that we've had that why me mindset about. That we couldn't do it, that we're complaining about, that we're making excuses. Do we all have that locked in a little bit, guys? You got that one thing? You promised me you got that locked in? I heard a couple of yeahs. All right, I want us to lock that in. And on 3, I'll say why not me together, because I want us to live with this mindset for the rest of our lives. Is that good? Yeah? 3, 2, 1. Why not me? Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate your time.
Wow. Joe, you are a remarkable human being, and your story, your energy is truly inspiring. You took why me and turned it to why not me. I think we can all benefit from asking this question ourselves. You not only chased your dream to play hockey, but you are doing so at the highest level in your sport for Team Canada. Congratulations. I also wanted to mention that Joe is going to his sister's wedding today, and I want to thank him for making the time to be with us today. This morning has taken us on an extraordinary journey. We have been inspired by the remarkable experiences of people from around the world. Each speaker has reminded us in their own unique way that humility, kindness, and love are not simply ideas. They are values that transform our lives, making us and our world more beautiful. That despite the darkness, there is light. Embracing these virtues helps us to be better resourced so that we can face the challenges and the tensions that exist around us. It helps us to move through the world with greater ease. We will now pause for lunch. As you enjoy your meal, we encourage you to continue the conversations that have begun today. Introduce yourself to someone new. Take a few moments to reflect on what has resonated with you this morning. Bring a spirit of mindfulness and gratitude to your break. Savor the food and drink. Savor the conversations to be had. Listen deeply and immerse yourself in this experience. Lunch will be served outside of the auditorium, so please use any of these exits to exit this space. You can then bring your lunch into this room and eat your lunch at your seats. Please use the trash bins to dispose your containers. You will have 30 minutes for lunch. Enjoy.
rise with the sun, hands open wide, walking together, hearts full of light. No name too small, no soul alone. In every face we find our home. Whisper of grace, laughter in air. We lift each other with every prayer. A circle of song shining above, bound by humility, kindness, and love. We are one heart, one song. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love always. One family, one light, one movement. Smiles that heal, hands that share. Joy multiplies when hearts care. Every tear turns into gold when laughter story is retold, flowing like rivers, gentle and free. Love is the root of unity. Every note, every word becomes one melody heard. We are one heart, one song. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love always. One family, one life, one movement. Oh, may our hearts forever sing of laughter, peace, and joy it brings. May every breath remind our soul, I am beautiful, I am whole. One heart, one song. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love always. One
There are wars in the world because there are wars within human. Within human, अपने अंदर जंग लगे हुए. And until the wars within us do not stop, can the wars in the world stop? And we can only become peaceful through meditation.
सच्चे नगमे प्यार वाले अज ने अला अपने उस एक दा जिक्र होना तरीके आपो अपने बैठे निरपौदी याद विच होके निर्वैर जी हले मियां मुहब्बतां दी चल पई लहर जी हले मियां मुहब्बतां दी चल पई लहर जी हले मियां मुहब्बतां दी.
We are here today, collectively pray to Him to save us from ourselves.
In today's world, we're searching for little kindness in the noise. Hearts are beating, but they're hurting, trying hard to find their voice. We keep asking all these questions. Why is the love we need so far? But the truth is in connection. Seeing you and me is who we really are. So remember the one where all our hearts belong. Let the love inside you rise and wash away what's wrong. When we see each other as sisters and as brothers, all the walls will come undone. Oh, the world will change when we remember the one. When the world feels heavy and the nights refuse to end, there's a light we keep within us, waiting just to rise again. Humility, kindness, love. These are the roads that lead us home. In the silence of our heart, we learn we're never walking alone. Humility, kindness, love. The timeless truth we can reclaim. When the world forgets its way, these will light the path again.
My name is Baljeet Singh Dio, located in Vancouver, Canada. I think the world would be a far, far better place and a simple place to live in.
Close your eyes, let the cleansing begun. In the war you have within, find peace and echo it out. Now love is all around. Find peace and echo it out. Now love is all around.
Hello, my name is Miguel. I'm from Bolivia, and I have no words really to express what I feel. This gathering has been truly heart-melting, elevating our consciousness and making us feel that humility, kindness, and love are pulsating in every cell of our being.
My name's Bethany. I'm from Melbourne, Australia, and this is my first time to the HKL Conference. It was definitely an experience. It's so different from anything that I've ever lived, and it's amazing to sit united with other people from around the world and listen and learn, and it's been, yes, incredible.
Recite and remember the one in all of us, second to none. The journey to meet him has begun.
Hi, my name's Rich Good. I live in Cornwall in the UK. I was originally born in Scotland, and here I am in Puri in India. I never thought this was going to happen in my life. However, when I met Babaji, my heart opened in a way that I've never experienced in my whole life. Truly believe that this is a movement which can take humanity in the direction that all of our hearts long for.
The path is open for everyone. Now love is all around.
My name is Hussein and I'm Brahma Kumari. But when I came here, I can just say one word, and that is honesty and sincerity of the heart, to spread love, humility, and to bring closer to who we really are. And I really appreciate the fact that it's been kept open for people of all backgrounds to experience. In spirit, in action, we're with you. Om Shanti.
HKL, HKL, HKL. One heart, one song. Together we all belong. One heart, one song. Together we all belong. Unity, kindness, and love.
My name is Joy Day. I'm from New Delhi, India. HKL Conference has been a mind-blowing experience for me, and this second day meditation led by Babaji truly had my mind blown. There's nothing I have done before in my life that comes close.
Unity, kindness, and love. Unity, kindness, and love.
My name is Gishi Sunumande, and I'm a Tibetan living in South India. I came from South India near Mysore, and so I joined in this HKL movement on this moment, and I feel so grateful, and Babaji is so warm-hearted, and I feel the atmosphere and his grace.
step out. You don't push and you don't show. Let your mind feel serenity. That is humility, humility, humility. Carry warmth in your heart. For humanity, play your part. In the differences, see oneness. That's kindness, kindness, kindness.
The most amazing experience I could possibly think of. I knew it would be amazing, but it has totally taken me up a whole nother level of humility, kindness, and love.
The presence of what God blessed me with is of humility, kindness, and love. It asks you to commit that let us recognize that how beautiful the Creator actually created.
With a humble heart, we welcome you all to the 5th Global Conference of Humility, Kindness and Love. Can we please have Babaji welcome all our speakers?
From the mountaintops where the trees grow, where the snow melts and our rivers flow, where the sky kisses the ground, and the ground hugs the sea. We would love to acknowledge we're on Darringnura.
To our host Babaji and everybody associated with humility, kindness and love, thank you for choosing Western Sydney to host this year's event.
A lot of the positivity that came out of that, the outpouring of the kindness and love towards our fellow human being, and
To take it to your families, to your friends, to your neighbours, to your colleagues, to keep spreading this message. And I think this is important that this type of thing happens right around the world.
Humility, kindness and love, which is, from my understanding, wants to spread beyond just the religions, beyond cultural organisations, etc. We want to bring people together, regardless of your racial background, nationality, cultural or religion. Let's come together and celebrate that.
HKL honours the truth. It doesn't rush, it doesn't force, it listens. It trusts the body, it trusts the wisdom that lives within us. This is Indigenous knowing. It is old, it is wise, and it is still here. Humility, kindness, and love.
the most needed gifts for life in our time. Humility is the quality of having a modest view of one's value or importance. Kindness is the quality of being friendly and generous, while love is an intense feeling of deep affection and takes a deep interest and pleasure in someone or something.
It is about working on ourselves every day constantly to bring change in us. We have become anxious, we are lonely, we are sad, we are insecure, we are fearful. And we must have the courage to recognize the next HKL conference is going to be held in England.
We rise with the sun, hands open wide, walk it together, hearts full of light. No name too small, no soul alone. In every face we find our home. Whisper of grace, laughter in air. We lift each other with every prayer. A circle of souls shining above, bound by humility, kindness and love. We are one heart, one soul. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love our way. One family, one life, one movement, smiles that heal, hands that share, joy multiplies when hearts care. Every tear turns into gold when laughter stories we told flow like a river, gentle and free. Love is the root of unity. Every note, every word becomes one melody heard. We are one heart, one soul. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace sing of laughter, peace, and joy it brings. May every breath remind our soul I am beautiful, I am whole. One heart, one soul, together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love our way. Forever one in HKL. HKL lives on, lives on. We rise with the sun, hands open wide, walking together, hearts full of light. No name too small, no soul alone. In every face we find our home. Whisper of grace, laughter in air. We lift each other with every prayer. A circle of song shining above, bound by humility, kindness, and love. We are one heart, one song. Together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love always. One family, one light, one movement. Smiles that heal, hands that share. Joy multiplies when hearts care. Every tear turns into gold when laughter stories retold, flowing like rivers, gentle and free. Love is the root of unity. Every note, every word becomes one one family, one life, one movement. Oh, may our hearts forever sing of laughter, peace, and joy it brings. May every breath remind our soul, I am beautiful, I am whole. One heart, one song, together we all belong. Let joy be the fire that carries us through. In love we rise, in grace we bloom. Humility, kindness, love always. One heart, one heart, one heart, one heart, one heart, one song. जगत जनता रख ले
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Hey, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good evening. Mic test. Testing microphones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am speaking very, very low. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Testing mic check. Checking mic test. Testing mic 2, mic 2, mic 3, mic 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good evening, good morning, good night. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center. Thank you for your attendance today. Such a wonderful event. Good evening, good night, good morning. Mic test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center. We are here on a lovely Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good morning, good evening, good night. Welcome to the 7th International HKL Global Movement. Welcome to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing microphone, testing microphone.
yeah, 1, 2. Mic test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mic test. Microphone test. Speaking very, very softly. Hey, yeah. Welcome to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for attending today's conference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good evening, good morning, good night. Ladies and gentlemen, today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, hey. Lavalier check. Mic test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Microphone test. 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 Testing microphone. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am about 7 inches from the handheld microphone. Welcome to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center for such a joyous occasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing microphone. I am turning my head to the left and to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing microphones. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. Thank you for your attendance on such joyous day at Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center. Hey, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing microphone check. I'm speaking very softly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good morning, good evening, good night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Microphone test. Testing 1, 2. Lav check. Lavalier check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, for attending the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. Microphone test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good morning, good evening, good night. Today is Saturday all day long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good morning, good evening, good night. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is just a test, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Mississauga. Welcome to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center. Welcome to Mississauga Sports and Entertainment Center for the 7th Annual International Conference of HKL Global Movement. It is such a blessing to have everybody here today on such a joyous occasion in Mississauga, Ontario. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good evening, good night. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Testing microphone check. Welcome to the 7th Annual International Conference of HKL Global Movement. We'd like to thank everybody for attending such joyous occasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Microphone check. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing microphone check. 2, 3, 4, 5. Microphone check. Welcome to the 7th International Conference of HKL Global Movement. We'd like to extend. What's up?
I think so.
Mic check.
Just because we're right here, bro.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
They want to
6.
talk to you.
Hello? What's wrong? Yeah, so the front foot behind me is killed. The rest of them is killed. Do you think, yeah. Right. S- Yeah. S- So how many frequencies have you killed so far?
Got one more time. MC is already there. Got no more time. MC is already there.
Okay. Yeah, so that they is this speaker behind you off? Yeah, no worries. So when you do the when you did your 32 band EQ, did you do it on the main PA or just this mic? Okay, so do it for the PA and yeah. Fuck. Yeah, because I'm looking right next to me, the bottom stack, you're definitely right in line. So yeah, the bottom's 140. Yeah, exactly. Um, I would say, yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, this would be up there. So how about this? How about let's do a test? Why don't I go up on stage with this lab to see if you can push it? Stand by.
audio to the back. I would request everybody, if all of you can move down and close to the stage, come forward. If everybody wants to come on floor, whatever possible, please move closer to the stage. ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੀ ਲੋਕੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਫਲੋਰ ਤੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਸਟੇਜ ਦੇ ਥੋੜੇ ਨੇੜੇ ਆ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ ਫਲੋਰ ਤੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਬਹਿਣਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਆ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ Hello, can I have everybody's attention, please? Are we all here? Am I audible? Can we all chant together? We are humility. We are kindness. And we are love. Yeah, now you're awake. You had great lunch. I can see everybody has energy. Welcome back, everyone. Now we begin our afternoon with music that has inspired communities for generations. Gospel music has long been a celebration of hope, faith, and the strength of the human spirit. Across cultures and traditions, music has the power to unite us in ways that words alone cannot. We are delighted to welcome the Next Gen Community Choir, an incredible youth and young adult gospel choir based in the Greater Toronto Area, Ontario, and led by Director Dale Brown. They will honor us with selections as we begin the afternoon portion of our conference. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome.
Check. Mike. Check, 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 check. There we go.
Check, check.
I've been walking with my face turned to the sun. Weight on my shoulders, I pull it in my oh, I got eyes in the back of my head, just in case I had to run. I do what I can while I can, what I can for my people. While the clouds roll back and the stars fill the night, that's when I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, can you hear freedom calling, calling me to enter? Gonna keep on, keeping on. I can feel it in my
Early in the morning, before the sun begins to shine, I'm gonna start moving towards that separating mine. I'm wading through muddy waters. No, I gotta made up mind. And I don't mind if I lose any blood on the way to salvation. And I'll fight with the strength that I got until I die. So I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, do you hear freedom calling? Calling me to answer. Gotta keep on keeping on. And I know what's around the bend might be hard to face 'cause I'm alone. And I just might fail, but Lord knows I tried. Sure stars fill up the sky. Stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, do you hear freedom calling? Calling me to answer. Gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, do you hear freedom calling? Calling me to answer. Gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, do you hear freedom calling? Calling me to answer. Gonna keep on keeping on. I can feel it in my bones. To prepare a place for you, I go to prepare a place for you. I go to prepare a place for you. I go to prepare a place for you. You said you wouldn't make it so far, and ever since they said it, it's been hard. But never mind the nights you had to cry, 'cause you can never let it go inside. You work real hard, and you know exactly what you want and need, so believe. And you can never give up, you can reach your goals. Just talk to your soul and say, I believe I can, I believe I will, I believe I know my dreams are real. I believe I am, I believe I'll grow. That is why, that is what I do believe. Your dreams are just a thing in your soul. You know that your moves will let them show. Keep creating pictures in your mind, but just believe it will come true in time. It will be fine. Leave all of the fears and stress behind. Just let it go. Let the music flow inside. Get all your fears and just
Wow, what a beautiful performance. Music touches our soul in ways that nobody can describe. Now we are going to be playing a brief video from Chief Phil Lane.
O my God, unite the hearts of thy servants and reveal unto them thy great purpose. May they follow thy commandments and abide in thy law, help them, O God, in their endeavor, and grant them strength to serve thee. O God, leave them not to themselves, but guide their steps, the light of knowledge, and cheer their hearts by thy love. Verily, thou art their helper, the Lord. O Creator, refresh and gladden our spirits, purify our hearts, illumine our powers. We lay all our affairs in your hands. You are our guide and our refuge. We will no longer be sorrowful and grieved. We will be happy and joyful beings. O Creator, will no longer be full of anxiety and let trouble harass us. We will not dwell on the unpleasant things of life. O Creator, you are more friend to us than we are to ourselves. We dedicate ourselves to thee, O Lord. Oh my God.
Looking around, it's so interesting because I said in the morning, if the person beside you didn't smile back, you could move seats. And apparently some of you have. But don't worry, this is your next HKL challenge, right? If someone else is in your seat, that's okay. That's okay. We offer humility, kindness, and love. It is with great honor that we welcome our next speaker, Mrs. Sonia Sidhu, Member of Parliament for Brampton South. She came to Canada from India in 1982 and spent over 18 years working in healthcare as a diabetes educator and research coordinator before she actually went into politics. And in 2015, she was elected as a Member of Parliament for Brampton South and has held this seat ever since. Mrs. Sidhu will be presenting a very beautiful and kind letter that was sent to the HKL Foundation on behalf of Prime Minister Carney. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Mrs. Sonia Sidhu.
Vaheguru Ji Ka Khalsa, Vaheguru Ji Ki Fateh. Good afternoon, everyone. It is often said that what unites us is far more powerful than what divides us. Today we come together around three timeless values that have the power to strengthen families, communities, and our community. What it is? Humanity, kindness, and love. I'm Sonia Sidhu, Member of Parliament from Brampton South. It is my pleasure to join you today at the 7th conference, the Humility, Kindness, and Love. I really want to commend Babaji, your kindness service. This is all about you and your team. You built that. I would like to thank the organizers, volunteer community leaders, and everyone who helped make this event possible. Bringing people together from different backgrounds in a spirit of unity and understanding is truly commendable. Humility reminds us that we can always learn from one another. Kindness inspires us to support those around us, and love reminds us of our shared humanity. Here in Brampton, Mississauga, and across Canada, these values are reflected every day by families, volunteers, community organizations, and individuals who work tirelessly to help others. I especially want to speak to the young people here today. Who inspires me today? You are not only the leaders of tomorrow, you are the leaders of today. Your energy, creativity, and commitment of making a difference can help build stronger and more compassionate communities. I encourage you to get involved, volunteer, support one another, and lead by examples. Small act of kindness today can create lasting impacts for years to come. And at a time when many people are looking for connection and hope, events like that reminds us that positive change begin with each of us. Thank you for being part of this important movement and for helping building stronger, more inclusive community. As you leave today, remember this: humility opens mind, kindness touch hearts, and love inspires action. Now I really want to read my Prime Minister's message today for the 7th conference. But before that, I want to acknowledge my colleague Ruby Sota, who will be here shortly, and Maninder Sidhu, Trade Minister. He also sent a message, and Tim Whipple, my colleague, who came all the way from Calgary. But now I would like to read my Prime Minister's message. I would like to convey my warmest greetings to everyone attending the 7th International HKL Movement Conference being held in Mississauga, Ontario. This conference brings together individuals from a wide variety of faiths and communities with a shared goal of promoting global peace and cooperation. I am certain that the activities planned for this event will stimulate a great deal of meaningless exchange, and the delegates will make the most of the opportunity to learn from one another. I would like to thank the organizers for ensuring the success of this event. I wish you all a productive conference. Right Honorable Prime Minister Mark Carney. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Sidhu, for sharing those beautiful and powerful words. And also a very big thanks to the MPs and all the dignitaries that have joined us today. Our next guest is one of the world's leading voices in global public health. It is my great honor to welcome Dr. Madhukar Pai, inaugural chair of the Department of Global and Public Health at McGill University in Montreal, Canada. Dr. Pai is internationally recognized for his pioneering work in global health, infectious disease, and health equity. His research has influenced health policy around the world, and he has dedicated his career to ensuring that life-saving healthcare reaches those who need it most. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Dr. Madhukar Pai.
Good afternoon, everyone. I've given hundreds of scientific lectures, but never spoken in a conference like this. So it's quite an honor and a privilege. If I can have that slide that I've been wanting to show. In the last few years, I'm a teacher. I teach global health at McGill. I teach global health in multiple parts of the world. I always begin my lecture by asking my students this one question. How are you feeling about the state of the world these days? And these are the same word cloud from 4 separate courses from hundreds of students that I have taught. I mean, this is such a sad word cloud. This is how young people in my class are feeling about the state of the world. Disappointed, discouraged, anxious, pessimistic, worried, hopeless. Young people are absolutely flabbergasted by what the hell adults are doing these days. They just don't know what has happened to adults, right? Look at the state of the world. They are seeing climate crisis accelerate by the day. Look at the wildfires burning across Canada, Europe, floods, devastation happening. Year after year, we are setting and breaking all records on climate change. And yet they are seeing adults stand up on international stage and declare climate change to be a hoax. They're saying, how dare you sacrifice our future with your quest for oil and greed and money? They're not sure what future they have left in this world if adults are not protecting the climate and preventing the devastation that is about to unfold. They saw a global pandemic and they saw rich countries hoard vaccines, not share them in an equitable manner. That led to millions of preventable deaths. And they're asking, how did this happen? They are seeing mass deportations happen in front of them, where just because someone is an international student or a refugee or an immigrant, they are being disappeared from the streets and put in jail. They're asking, what is going on? They are seeing devastation happen in wars, genocides being live streamed on their phones. And they're saying, what on earth are adults doing? Why is this not being stopped? They are seeing the world's first trillionaire. I don't even know how many zeros there are in a trillion. And yet they are seeing billion plus people on this planet live on less than $2 a day. And they're asking, what is happening? In every stage of global health, we are failing in equity. And there is nothing but misery here. And that explains the word cloud. Honestly, I don't know anymore how to teach global health to young people. Because I myself, I'm trying to make sense of this crazy world that we live in. In the last 1 year, rich country after rich country has cut humanitarian aid. USAID disappeared in a matter of weeks, and millions of lives across the world have been sacrificed and compromised. Canada has cut aid. European countries have cut aid. What is it about us that we can only now think of nationalism? How far can we take this nationalistic argument when we have just survived a global pandemic? Even a child could have told you that what happens in some other country will come here, and what happens here will go somewhere else. Wildfire smoke from Canada moved across to the United States. And wildfire smoke from the United States came into Canada. Viruses and smoke don't give a damn for our geographical boundaries. They just don't care. We need to care about all people. And how do we save the planet? How do we protect ourselves in a pandemic if we don't care about others? There is nothing about global health that is only about us. Global health is innately about global solidarity, and that requires us to believe that we are all global citizens. So if somebody says, which country are you a citizen of? I would proudly say I'm a Canadian, I'm an Indian, but I'm also a global citizen. I care about all countries, regardless of what the color of my passport says, because I know, as a scientist, as an epidemiologist, I know There is no saving only us. There is no such thing as saving us. Canada cannot be saved from a climate crisis. Canada, sure as hell, cannot be saved in a pandemic. Our destinies are linked to others. I kid you not, during the COVID pandemic, I was on national television here in Canada, constantly telling Canadian leaders, please, please, I beg you, share our vaccines. Share our vaccines. We purchased 6 times more vaccines than our Canadian people, and we did not share them in a timely manner. I was begging our leaders. I remember one night I was on CBC National, and the anchor asked me, so Dr. Pai, why should we share our vaccines with other countries? And for a while, I was too stunned to respond. What am I supposed to tell people? That somehow we will survive this pandemic only by vaccinating ourselves? What does it even mean? How many doses will we get when the rest of the world is not getting any? It is our inability to see our interconnectedness that bothers me so much. And this whole wave of nationalism that controlling borders, just because you don't have the right paperwork, you stop being a human being? Don't refugees have rights? Don't immigrants have rights? Don't international students have rights? How did we become like this? How did we normalize this level of apathy and evil and lack of compassion, especially among the so-called political leaders of this world? The world is swinging towards authoritarianism. In the last 1 year, I have read half a dozen books on fascism. Fascism. We need to be now anti-fascist to survive this new world that we are in. And that's why my students are flabbergasted. They have no idea what on earth is going on and why things are the way are. So here's what I'm doing in my classroom. I begin now my global health course with a lecture on human rights. To me, human rights is the most fundamental, non-negotiable in this world. That you and I, when we are born, I don't care who you are, what your color is, what your religion is, what your sexual orientation is, whether you're gay, you're trans, you're man, you're a woman, I don't give a damn. You're a human being. That's about all I need to know about you. And that is a non-negotiable. And if you don't believe in that, I don't think there is any hope for you, because you have lost your humanity. You have to engage with another human being from that basic premise that when I see you, I see nothing else but the fact that you're a human being. And it is lack of humanity among our leaders that is absolutely gutting for me. If I can kill a button and cut aid for poor people somewhere else in the world and millions of them are dying, that would weigh down on me so much. And yet, that's what our leaders are doing. How do we do this? How do we justify a lack of humanity and compassion? And that's why everything about this conference matters. Humility, kindness, and love are so scarce in this day and age, especially among the so-called leaders. They need to be here listening to this conference, because we are preaching to the converted here. We need to reach people like Donald J. Trump and tell him and remind him that he is a human being first and foremost. Without that, there is no progress. There are any number of such people. He is not the only one in this world. He has normalized that way of thinking. To call a community garbage, is that what you do as a leader? How do you get away with calling an entire community garbage? That means they don't exist in your eyes as human beings. We need to go back to fundamental human rights and engage with all others as humankind, regardless of everything else, whatever characteristics they possess or they don't possess. So this is my plea to all of you. We go back and we rediscover the humanity that we seem to have lost. We rediscover the moral compass that we desperately need, and only then the students in my classroom will see adults behaving like adults. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for sharing such thoughtful insights.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pai. Throughout today's conference, we've been reminded that building more compassionate world requires many different voices working together. Scientists, educators, spiritual leaders, community builders, and everyday citizens each have an important role to play. Our next session brings together three remarkable individuals whose work spans wellness, spirituality, education, and personal transformation. Although their journeys have been very different from each other, but they dedicated their life to helping people live with greater purpose, compassion, and connection. To guide this conversation, we are honored to welcome back Dr. Nicole Redvers, Associate Professor and Director of Indigenous Planetary Health at Western University. Joining her on stage, Professor Kate Dunn from Burlington, Canada, the founder of Rooted in Wellness Canada, whose work focuses on helping individuals and communities flourish through holistic well being. Eric Larest, representing the Brahma Kumaris from Montreal, Canada, an international spiritual organization dedicated to peace, meditation, and personal transformation. And Dinah Lockett, author, transformational speaker, and speech language pathologist from British Columbia, whose work inspires people to discover resilience, healing, and authentic connection. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Nicole Redvers and our distinguished panelists for our first panel discussion on living and sharing humility, kindness, and love in everyday life. Huge round of applause for our panelists.
I think they want me to do stand-up comedy all of a sudden. Raise one finger if you met somebody new today. Raise two fingers if you learned something today. And raise three fingers if you noticed that I changed.
Hello, hello, check, check.
Got it working. All right, the show continues.
And this is number 3.
Then we won't be able to hear your questions. If you speak from there, we don't hear them.
Oh, hello, hello, check, check, check. Sorry about that. My apologies.
Well, I guess Creator wanted us to take a little pause of silence and just take a moment to rest. Usually those things happen for a reason. So good afternoon, everyone. It's really a privilege to welcome you to our first panel discussion, Living and Sharing Humility, Kindness, and Love in Everyday Life. Throughout today's conference, we've really heard inspiring stories from many different people who have devoted their lives to serving others in many different ways. Yet, regardless of their profession or background, a common thread has really emerged. Real change begins within us, but it absolutely doesn't stop there. When we live with humility, kindness, and love, those values ripple outwards into our families, our workplaces, our communities, and ultimately our world. Today, we're honored to hear from 3 individuals whose lives and work demonstrate how these timeless virtues can be lived personally and shared with others every day. My hope is that this conversation will leave us with practical wisdom that we can begin living the moment we leave this conference. So with that, I want to broach right into the discussion, and perhaps starting with you, Diana. It's really a pleasure to share the stage with you in your work as a spiritual teacher and international best-selling author. You help people to connect with their authentic selves. Tell me more about what you mean by your authentic self, and in your experience, what limits most people from connecting with their true selves, and how can this be overcome?
Thank you so much. It's a wonderful question. And I believe that our authentic nature, our true nature, from the moment we're born is love. And from that moment, our parents often look up and say, "Thank you, God, I'll take it from here," and start to inject other experiences that take us away from love. And I believe our true nature and our return to authenticity is a return to love journey. And ego is one of the things that gets in the way, as well as our conditioning, our pain, our traumas, and our dramas. I recognize that as well. And I feel as spiritual beings having a human experience, we have a responsibility, should we accept the invitation, to start unpacking, to start unwinding some of that, to start returning to practices that remind us who we are and who we are to each other. And so love is always the question, love is always the answer, and authenticity is the pathway to eradicate the ego.
Thank you. That was beautiful. Kate, over to you. In today's world, so many people suffer from stress, from anxiety and depression, and you've really been a leader in the space of positive mental health. How can cultivating humility, kindness, and love help address this global crisis? And what have you seen that works, especially for young people who are really bombarded these days by digital information and all of the other things that are out there in the world?
Technical difficulties, gotta love them. I think the greatest tool that we can give our students, our clients, our friends, our family, whoever it is that we are in connection with, is mindfulness. And cultivating mindfulness to help alleviate some of the stress and anxiety that a lot of us are experiencing today in this geopolitical climate that we are living in. It's coming back to yourself. It's one of the reasons why I called my business Rooted in Wellness, is you want to become rooted within yourself and rooted within your community. And the greatest way to do that is by cultivating a sense of mindfulness and bringing greater awareness and intention to your attention.
We're very adaptable up here. Eric, in your life, you beautifully span communications and media with spirituality. In a world that's often focused on negative news and self-promotion in many ways, how can we elevate and spread a value like humility, which by its very nature seeks to quietly serve others?
Well, one thing that I find is beautiful in what we heard today is the power of stories. And I don't know how many words you heard today, right? How many words we may have been listening to since this morning. But beyond the words, I think what we remember is the personality and the story. And I think media people are still, I believe, great storytellers. I was asked one day to do the 10th anniversary of 9/11 when the Twin Towers collapsed in New York. And I told them, really, after 10 years, you want me to show them the same towers falling apart, the same drama, the same pain? And I said, I'll do that story, but to one condition. You give me open, freedom to choose the angle. So we proposed at CBC an angle, the documentary was called 10 Years Later, What About Hope? And we presented the documentary where there wasn't a single picture of the Twin Towers collapsing, negativity, sadness, but it was after 10 years, those who lived that moment, how they generated hope and stories of hope. And we got so many messages of people saying, when we know it's 9/11, we turn off everything, we don't want to read the paper, we want to just pass on that day. But we saw the word hope in your title, so we decided to tune in, and thank you for bringing hope on television. So I know media, we have a bad reputation, like, I don't know, salespeople at your door trying to sell you refrigerators or insurance policies. But I think still media people try to bring also the bright side of humanity, which I hope that's what I've been doing in my career.
Very powerful. And in some ways, Eric, humility, kindness, and love are contagious, or that sense of hope that you were sharing in your story. Can you share an experience where your own personal transformation created a ripple effect either in family or workplace or community?
So me? Well, I don't know if you know the work of media or the place. A newsroom and a meditation room is quite different. And in a newsroom, it's not really the peaceful place. So sometimes, I don't know if you ever noticed that the screens of television are getting bigger and bigger, right? Some were older, they knew the television screen can be very small. Now it's very big. I believe it's to accommodate the size of our egos. And the ego of those on television can be so big, you need a very, very big screen to fit the ego in. So my experience in media has been that if I don't experience inner peace myself, if I don't come to work every day cultivating a deep sense of peace, what am I bringing to work? And I find that very often I got into big conflicts with management or the colleagues, and they were telling me, we have to learn to respect one another. And I will always tell them, what about learning to love one another? I say, well, this is not a corporate program. We teach respect, but not love. And I feel very, very much that even at work, for me to tell the cameraman that I really appreciate him or her, to tell my boss that I really appreciate her or him, to hug people, I found to me it did really bring a big difference in my life, but also in other people's lives. And people will always ask me, how can you be so calm, when it's a very stressful deadline? And so it's not a deadline, it's a line to become alive. So I found that my personal experience is that if I cultivate peace, I bring peace in the world. If I come to work with stress, negativity, that's what I will present also at work. So my inner change from, negative, arrogant, peaceless to a more peaceful person, I would hope this would have been my biggest input into CBC or into my work. And that's why I keep cultivating peace.
That's beautiful. Yep. So Kate, in thinking about your work and perhaps considering some daily practices that have helped you to cultivate humility in your own life.
For me, thinking about these principles of humility, kindness, and love, they're all interconnected with each other, but the humility piece for me is really important because nothing we do is in isolation from each other. There's always someone behind us cheering us on or pushing us or motivating us. I think that was a common theme in the speakers that we heard on stage today. There was a coach or a parent, someone that believed in them. So recognizing that and practicing gratitude every day for those people or places, experiences that you've had, the good and the bad. In positive psychology, a key concept that we come back to a lot is impermanence. This too shall pass. And we all often frame it or think about it in the context of bad things, but we should also think about it in the context of good things. Good things pass as well. And sometimes we don't take the time to really reflect on the growth that we've made from one experience to another, and it's really important that we recognize the importance of celebrating our wins and our triumphs and our successes, and also being grateful for the rejection and the mistakes that we've made, because those are opportunities for growth as well. So humility is very important, and cultivating gratitude.
And maybe while you have the mic, Kate, could you tell us a little more about Rooted in Wellness Canada?
So I started Rooted in Wellness a few years ago, and I really started it after teaching positive psychology for a number of years. I was invited to teach this course by my dear friend Carla Labella, who was your MC this morning. She invited me into this space, again, keeping in mind that all good things happen with each other. When we come together, we are stronger together than we are apart. And I noticed a big gap in terms of flourishing and self-actualization and love and kindness amongst my students and in my own community. There's a real sense of disconnection that Bobby G was talking about, not just with ourselves, but a disconnection with each other. And I wanted to create a sort of community hub where every week I would post weekly wellness tips. I would host events. Most of my community events are free or by donation. And I share the principles and practices of positive psychology, like mindfulness, like gratitude, like self-compassion, all of those things that are really, really important in order to create that sense of community that we're all experiencing today.
Thanks, Kate, for all the work that you do. Diana, what is one simple daily practice that you would recommend to someone who wants to become more peaceful, more compassionate and loving?
First of all, the practices are simple, but they're hard because we make up a lot of excuses. You've already mentioned gratitude is really important, and gratitude is a daily practice for me. Every morning waking up saying thank you, thank you, thank you before opening my eyes. I think one of the most important practices today, working in school systems with very complex students, and my specialty is non-speaking autistic students, and I come face to face very often with very much dysregulation. So we can't even get to, love and compassion and those things because our students and our teachers are so dysregulated as they walk in the doors every morning. So the practice of pause, the practice of breath. One breath is an entire meditation. Eckhart Tolle tells us, I say breathe and everything changes from a neurophysiology perspective. So taking some deep breaths before entering an environment, grounding in that environment with the breath, remembering that everybody is doing the best they can given their model of reality of the world, their capacity and their resources. And sometimes it's not great, and sometimes that's the best they can do. And that's the kindness piece. That's knowing that we can never put ourselves in other people's shoes. And I can imagine what some people are bringing to their work environment or to their home environments, but I don't really know. So having that kindness piece, doing my own regulation on a daily basis, it's not hard, but it takes commitment and it takes practice. Meditation is a daily practice for me. Yoga is a daily practice. Great gratitude is a daily practice. And even if you just pick up one practice today, I know Baba Jeet was going to talk to us about meditation. It's such an important opportunity to learn to witness our thoughts, not get trapped in our thoughts, notice where our thoughts take us, and if they're harming or helping. Are we moving through fear? Are we moving with love? And at the end of the day, even though we don't always realize it, we have choice of how we want to show up and what we want to bring into the world. And my hope is through this community today, we can choose love, kindness, and humility. Beautiful.
So in thinking maybe just once more from each of you, maybe a brief minute reflection on sort of your thoughts from this day so far, what you see, what you'd like to go forward. You shared a little bit of that, Diana, but any sort of closing words just to tie this session up from yourself, and then.
What I've gotten from today is, first of all, so much gratitude to be here and admiration for the people that have had the courage to come up here and share their stories. Some of them were hard stories. And that, again, coming back to the kindness piece, we never know what anybody's going through, and we can learn so much. And humility truly is staying in the seat of the student throughout life. It's knowing that we don't know everything and being open to learn from others. So I feel like today has filled my cup with so many people sharing their stories, meeting so many wonderful people, and being in the presence of so many people here in live stream that are committed to this movement.
For me, I'm walking away with the knowledge of the power of community and people coming together as a collective. In positive psychology, we talk a lot about the difference between illness and wellness, and there is I in illness, but there is we in wellness. And again, when we come together as one, as a collective, recognizing that we're all carrying those stories, we're all carrying an experience or experiences, and holding each other accountable to that, but also showing grace to ourselves and others is really important.
Well, I don't know how many times have those three words been pronounced today, right? Humility, kindness, love. And I thought I was coming from far away. I was driving last night from Montreal. And when I heard where many guests are coming from, I feel now I'm the next door neighbor who just drove to Toronto. But when I see those three qualities or virtues, and I was thinking they're part of a big bouquet. You know, there's so many qualities in life I want to nurture, I want to present to the world, I want to experience for myself. And I'm wondering sometimes, what's the seed? You know, to generate love, to generate kindness, to generate humility. For me, the seed is somewhere where I call it the purity of the self. A sense of space in my mind where my heart is pure, my mind is pure, and I see others with a pure vision. Someone was talking about the lenses. And all the way on the road and the highway could be pretty boring between Montreal and Toronto. But I was just experiencing gratitude for life. You know, just being aware of living alive. This is a moment we're living today. It's so unique, it's so beautiful. What makes it so special? And just that awareness of who I am living, being alive. I was just so excited in a car. I turned off the music, didn't want to hear anything. I just felt, I'm alive, this is great. I should enjoy that. And I think if we celebrate our own existence, I don't know why we cannot just be humility, love, kindness all the time. I think it should be a natural state of being.
Well, thank you to the panelists. And in reflecting on your words, you know, obviously we've heard the humility, kindness, and love, but we also heard gratitude, you know, a sense of purpose in some ways, but also grounding, you know, was mentioned as well too in terms of these concepts. And just thinking, you know, where we are on these lands in Canada right now, with the multitude of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people who have had practices of innately you know, practicing humility, not necessarily through meditation per se. In our communities, we have various ceremonial practices that we've done for thousands of years that involve fasting, that involve singing, that involve drumming, that involve varied kinds of what you would assume meditative states. You noted a breath as a meditation in some ways. So I think many in the North American context automatically hear of meditation and think, you know, you have to be sitting into a certain position in a certain way. But for us as First Nations people, you know, breathing is a ceremony, walking is a ceremony, getting up is a ceremony. It's your intention, and even the way that we say prayers, it's an intention for the future to be able to ground yourself, understand where your place is in the world, what your roles and responsibilities are to that place, and then how to live with a kind heart to those that are around you. But when dysfunction does arise, the one thing I haven't heard so much about is we have a lot of techniques in our community that we use to try to rebalance ourselves with that. So smudging is something that's very common in the North American context to be able to rebalance, reground. We use medicines, we use different things as well. So there's different cultural contexts for how these things are practicing. So I always want to ensure that despite some of these words like meditation that we hear, some cultures don't use that word, but essentially do the same thing. We might call it something different. We might utilize different tools, but essentially we're getting to that same energetic place. So I just want to, thank the panelists, thank the organizers. And when we think about making a commitment to live these virtues, we naturally begin to share them, just as you've noticed, Eric, by bringing yourself present to a moment. You're bringing those energies to a room and it transforms how people feel. So when we share them, it creates that ripple effect that reach far beyond ourselves. So thanks again to Kate, to Eric, to Diana for sharing your wisdom today, your experiences and your hearts. And please join me in thanking our wonderful panelists.
Yes, keep the round of applause going for our amazing panelists. Thank you very much. Thank you. At this point, it is my great honor to welcome Dr. Desiree Labaude, Associate Dean of Global Health and Professor of Pediatrics at Stanford University School of Medicine in California. Dr. Labaude is internationally recognized for her work in global health and infectious diseases. Her research has improved the lives of vulnerable communities around the world, while inspiring future generations of physicians and scientists and global health leaders. She also founded HARRY, a non-for-profit community-based organization dedicated to improving health, protecting the environment, and promoting sustainable development in Kenya. We are deeply grateful that she has traveled from California to join us today. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Desiree Labaude.
Thank you so much. Let me just begin by telling you what an honor it is to be here with all of you. I have had the good fortune of being with the HKL movement for the last couple of days. And as a biologist, I can recognize that this is an integrated organism, an integrated, connected being, one being that is serving and changing the world. And so it's really incredible to be a part of it. We talked earlier today about lenses, and I want to start with just telling you some of the roles that I play so you understand the lens by which I view this world. So as was mentioned, I am a physician scientist, so I'm a pediatric infectious disease physician. I have a lab at Stanford, I'm a scientist, I'm a global health researcher, I'm Associate Dean of Global Health, I'm part of leadership at Human Planetary Health, and I run a nonprofit in Kenya where we're taking our research and bringing it to community impact. I'm also a mother of 3 incredible young men who are going to be incredible older men before my eyes. And I've mentored a lot of people in my roles. And so I'm going to start with what I'm going to talk about. And I'm going to spend my moments with you, grateful for your attention, to talk about love. And really invite you to recognize that each of you is just pure love. And I think through our lives, we forget this. And so I'm going to hopefully help remind you of that. I'm here today because my good friend, Anna Ibarra-Stewart, and I created a book together. It took us 5 years to create this book. It was on transforming global health partnerships. It was with 90 authors from 26 countries in the world. And we all came together with this deep collective vision that the world needs change. And the way that we can change the world is through changing ourselves and our partnerships. And that partnership is at the root of everything that happens that is good in this world, and that is strong, and that makes change. It's humans coming together that makes that change. My favorite African proverb, I've worked in Kenya for more than 20 years, and my favorite African proverb is, if you want to go far, go together. If you want to go fast, go alone. And so that's what we're here to do. We're here to change the world. My purpose in life is to change the world. And how can we do this? I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, we rely a lot on facts. But we need to change human behavior. And humans, you can give them all the facts, but you need to change their hearts in order to change their behavior. So how do we do that? Well, I've noticed lately, and what's been coming to me, is that a lot of what changes humans isn't about facts. It's actually about the art of being a human. I've become more and more connected with the arts. I do a lot of art science. I even, over the last few months, have started learning to play guitar. And I notice that it's opening up my heart in different ways. I'm connecting with my universe, with the world, with my insides, with what is supporting me in many different ways. And we've seen here at this conference the power of music and dance and how it brings us together and changes us. I want to talk a little bit about the systems. Madhu brought this up. The systems that I'm a part of really need to be changed. I mentioned I'm a global health researcher. Global health has really, the infrastructure has been annihilated over these last few years. I work in climate change and human health. The climate crisis is a relationship crisis. We've forgotten our connection with our Mother Earth. And we all need to make this change together. I'm driven by my purpose, and my deep belief, which is that a child, no matter where they are born in the world, deserves the same potential for a thriving life. And how are we going to make that happen in this world? I think we're going to make it happen through HKL. And what I view HKL, yeah, let's do it, right? Let's do it. I have to tell you, it's funny that I have this book up here. I don't know if you guys can read this, but it says, "The future is female." And I actually believe that humility, kindness, and love are these deeply, divinely feminine principles. They are within all of us, masculine or feminine, but they are feminine. It's the feminine divine in each of us. And the world is out of balance right now. There's a lot of masculine energy, as we've been hearing about. And we need to bring back the beautiful mother, right? The caring, connective tissue of our planet, and remind ourselves that we purely are humility, kindness, and love. So I sort of have a dream for all of you in order to enact this in your lives. My dream is that each one of you take the time to fall deeply in love with yourself. Visit all the rooms in your castle, look in all the closets, look under all of the rugs, find every bit of yourself, and do your work to love yourself fully and know yourself fully, so that you can bring yourself fully to your partnerships in this world. So that when you meet another, you're meeting each other fully and authentically, so that that magic of human connection that catalyzes all the good action in the world can take place. And then I want you to recognize your agency. We all have free will. We're in these human bodies because we can actually enact things in this realm. We can put things into order. We can make decisions. We can change our behaviors. We can bring new people to the table. And this is how we're going to change the world bit by bit. I've seen love really shift so many things in my life and catalyze so much action, really expand my heart. And in this room, right, you can feel all the palpable love. And together, I think it's the power of human connection and love that's going to make the changes in the world that we all need to see. I'd say we're all just walking each other home, back to ourselves, back to each other, and back to love. So I'm going to leave you with one final thought, which is, I think a lot about what happened before the Big Bang as a scientist. I always think the world is made of energy, and what really happened before the Big Bang, at the moment, that beautiful still moment of creation. And I always wonder what was there before the Big Bang. And I used to think it was energy, but now I'm completely convinced that what was there was love. Because the most powerful creative force on our planet, in our universe, is love. And it is our work to catalyze that, find it in ourselves, bring it out, join together, and bring love forward so that we can make the changes in the world that we want to see. Each one of you is a miracle. Together, we can make so many miracles happen, and the world needs us to do it now. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Dr. Desiree Labode. Okay, we're gonna have some friends. All right, in a moment, we're going to introduce you to our next very cool guest. But first, just to kind of wake up after lunch, I would love for you all to repeat after me. I am humility, kindness, and love. I am humility, kindness, and love. Okay, now we're gonna raise it a notch. I'm gonna go to the middle of the stage and I'm gonna count to 3. And after I count to 3, then I want you to say it as if you're at an NBA basketball game with so much energy. Are we ready? Well, that is such a great intro because we have a very special guest. We are going to honor someone whose passion for sport has become a platform for generosity, community service, and bringing people together. We are going to recognize very soon Mr. Nav Bhatia, founder of the Superfan Foundation. He is a renowned philanthropist and the world's first official NBA superfan. Beyond his extraordinary enthusiasm, Nav has dedicated himself to strengthening communities through education, youth development, healthcare initiatives, and countless acts of generosity. His example reminds us that influence is most meaningful when it's used in service of others. Nav, on behalf of the Humility, Kindness, and Love Global Movement, thank you for inspiring community and commitment, and for demonstrating the values that bring us together today. We would like to first recognize you, Mr. Bhatia, for this recognition on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating Mr. Nav Bhatia.
Good afternoon, everyone. Come on, you all know I'm a Raptors superfan and known my energy. So I'm going to ask you again. Good afternoon, guys. How are you? Thank you, thank you. I'm truly humbled and grateful to receive this award and recognition. For me, community service has never been about recognition. It always has been about one simple belief. When we lift each other, we all rise together. I came to Canada with very little, but this country gave me an opportunity, a home, and a community that embraced my family and me. I always have believed that the best way I can say thank you is by giving back. It doesn't matter where you were born, what you look like, what you believe, or how much you have. At the end of the day, we are all part of one team, humanity. If I can make someone feel like that belong, then I believe I am doing something worthwhile. Thank you to everyone who have supported me along this journey. I accept this love and award with a grateful heart, but I share it with every person who chooses kindness, inclusion, and service to others. In the end, I will just say what I always say. Please treat everyone like you want to be treated yourself. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Superfan Nav Bhatia. Please accept our congratulations for this award. Round of applause for Nav.
Thank you once again to all of you. Thank you.
Oh, those insights were so inspiring, Nav. Thank you very much. And now we have another beautiful gift of a guest to introduce you to. Throughout today's conference, we have seen how leaders from many different fields are each contributing in their own way to a better future. Our next guest has dedicated her career to helping people and institutions become stronger, more resilient, and better prepared to meet the ever-changing world. Dr. Lobna Sharif, Chair in Resilience and Professor at the Royal Military College of Canada in Kingston, Ontario, is with us today, and we are honored to have her join us. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Lobna Sharif.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm truly honored to be here with you today. Amongst scholars, storytellers, researchers, athletes, musicians, beautiful human being that you are. When I tell people that I work at a military college in the Department of Military Psychology, Military and Leadership, and that I study character, resilience, psychological readiness, leadership, they don't necessarily expect my work to lead me to a conference that is about humility, kindness, and love. But here's the thing. I believe humility, kindness, and love have a very important place in military leadership and in military and leadership in general. You see, in the military, we talk a great deal about perspective, about judgment, about leadership. And understandably, these are very important for military leaders. But behind every decision, behind every response under pressure, and behind all of the decision makings, there is always a human being. And when pressure increases, when challenges arises, what's inside us becomes much harder to hide. Our habits, our emotions, our thoughts and biases, our values, our character. And in this time, character becomes operational. And in the science of positive psychology, humility, love, kindness, and love are three character strengths that each one of us, we have in us, and we can develop. And so humility, you have heard a lot about it today, but I see it as really knowing who we are, knowing our limitation, knowing that we don't know, and knowing what we don't know, knowing that others have something to teach us. So to me, humility is also about honesty, about being honest about what we know and what we don't know, which requires also bravery. You have to be brave to be humble and to show humility. And so to me also humility and in the science, it's a strength of the mind. Kindness is a strength of the heart. And it's about what we do for others, how we show up for others, but also how we show up for ourselves, self-kindness. And finally, maybe the hardest and the most difficult one is love. And love is about loving others, showing others that we care. And it's a strength, it's a character strength of the heart. But the thing is, love is not only an emotion. Love is a verb. And so it requires action. And so we can believe in humility, we can believe and value kindness, we can believe and value love, but what we need really to do is to really practice them. And to me, the challenge is not here in a room full of people who really already believe in those three values. To me, the challenge is tomorrow when, something hard happens, when your ego is suddenly here, and we were talking about ego a little bit earlier in the panel. The challenge is when you are facing something difficult, and there you need to show your humility, your kindness, and your love. And so for the future leaders of the Canadian Armed Forces that I deal with and I teach, it's very important for me that they do also understand and practice those three values. Because this is what leadership is about. Leadership is about being vulnerable. Leadership is about serving others. What is service if it's not really loving other people? There are so many people who put their lives out there protecting us, protecting people that they don't know, protecting generations that they might never see. And they do it out of love and kindness and humility. So I am a scientist, I am a researcher, and science provides me with a language to explain those values to my students and to the people I meet. But also spirituality provides me with another language, transcendence, having a purpose, something bigger than ourselves. And I think this is what this conference is about. It's about having something really bigger than ourselves, than just myself or you. It's about who we are. And this morning, I was so inspired by the stories that were told, by the music, by the people who were here talking to us about their experience. And I'm leaving this conference with obviously stories that I'm gonna share with my students, but most of it all is what I felt during this conference. And my commitment to share this with everybody, starting in my home, with my kids, my husband, my family who are watching right now, far from Tunisia and North Africa, and my students in Kingston, Ontario, and all around, friends. So this is what I would like us to do, all of us, to take this message of humility, kindness, and love, to practice it, to think about it, to feel it, and to practice it in our everyday's life. And finally, I'm really grateful to all of you for the generosity with which, and the organizers of this conference, for the generosity with which we were received here, and the humility and the kindness and love that we felt. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Lobna. Now we are nearing the end of the day. We only have just one panel discussion, one song by Liberty Silver, and final words by Babaji. I would really request everyone who is sitting far off, if we all can come closer so that we all feel more connected and get the most out of it. Our next conversation brings together three distinguished leaders whose work demonstrates creating more peaceful, compassionate world while working alongside with disciplines, culture, and communities. Moderating this discussion is Dinah Lockett, author, transformational speaker, and speech language pathologist from British Columbia, whose work has helped individuals and organizations discover purpose and authentic human connection. Joining Dinah are Dr. Valerie Lucedes, professor at the Sunny College of Environmental Science and Forestry in Syracuse, New York, whose work focuses on sustainability, social ecological systems, and building a more resilient future. Dr. Nicole Arbour, executive director at Belmont Forum, joining us from Panama. Through her international leadership, she brings together researchers, government, and organizations from around the world to address some of humanity's greatest environmental and societal challenges. Reverend David Beduza, minister, community leader, and founder of Mad Christian Ministries in Red Deer, Alberta. Through her decades of ministry and community service, he has inspired countless individuals to live lives rooted in compassion, faith, and service. Please join me in welcoming Dinah Lockett and our distinguished panelists for second panel discussion, Cultivating a Beautiful Garden of Humility, Kindness, and Love Through Education. Please have a round of applause.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me? Good afternoon, everybody. I know it's getting late in the day. Thank you so much for your presence and your attention. I'm really pleased to be here with this distinguished panel of people that are truly committed to empowering youth and in the concepts of spirituality, kindness, love, and humility. And having worked in education for 36 years, And one of my mottos is, "You are me lovingly disguised as you." Just let that sink in for a moment. Then I go to schools and I don't necessarily see that experience. And it's really hard for teachers to teach that experience and for me to teach that experience to educators and children and families that are running so much dysregulation, fear, tension, and trauma in their lives. So I'm really excited to have this conversation today with the three of you to talk about how can we move towards a direction where we can start to empower and educate and help our youth and the future leaders of our planet to be able to embody empathy, kindness, and love. My first question is to Valerie. In your extensive experience as a leader in higher education at the State University of New York and beyond, tell us how you see universities cultivating or failing to cultivate humility, kindness, and love. I have two questions for each of you, but I'm going to ask them one at a time so that you have time to process.
Thank you. Thank you, Diana. I'm going to lean up a little bit because the seat is very deep and to have energy to answer the question. So the question of what's happening within higher ed right now, my world of higher education is primarily focused in the sciences and environmental science in particular. And what we see is that the emphasis is being put on intellect and intellect alone. And so we are relying on the brain. I won't even say mind because mind is so much more than the brain. And so with that limitation, what happens is we're limiting how people who are coming to higher education, and especially in the sciences, show up and are able to bring themselves because we're telling them to leave part of themselves at the door. And so this is one of the very, very big gaps that we have right now, and it's something that I really feel strongly about. And the work that I've been doing in Heart Forward Science has been to bring this conversation to the forefront, to have this conversation within the world of science and higher education, to help us understand how we can bring more of our whole selves to what we do, because we know things in many different ways, and it's so important that we bring all of those ways to all that we do.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And then how do you foresee universities to be able to train and support young people so they can bring their whole authentic selves to serve humanity? So how do we bridge that gap?
So I think one of the things we can do is start by some of the things that we've heard here today. The focus of understanding and knowing ourselves is such an important part of this, that the idea of our relationship with ourselves, our relationship with each other, our relationships with nature, with the earth that is the life support system that we live by, is such an important aspect of what we can be doing and paying attention to. By explicitly articulating what we need to do, we can actually bring more energy, more love, more humility, kindness, and love to the world of science, the world of higher education. And these are things that we don't hear very often. So it's a wonderful thing to be in a room today where heart is said every hour, every minute, every moment. And that is something that we could use more of in all of higher education. Bringing heart, understanding how we feel, and bringing our whole selves to what we do makes us better at everything because we know ourselves better. And that's something that we can all learn from and continue to do, actually to build into what we do in higher education more explicitly at every level. It's not a weakness, it's in fact something that will strengthen us.
Very beautiful. So we encourage the mind to be a servant to the heart. Very nice. Nicole, your background in international science diplomacy is very impressive. How can we transform this highly political setting so that humble, kind, and loving leaders and scientists have a voice in decision making? Again? That's okay. How can we transform the political setting, essentially, so that we can encourage kind and loving leaders and allow scientists and kind, loving leaders to be part of the decision making? We know that that's not necessarily happening today. How do we move towards that?
That's not a loaded question at all. So thank you for the question. How do we transform? I mean, I think it is really challenging because, as Valerie was mentioning, you know, when you're going through the education system, we don't teach people to be human. We teach them to not be human. We actually try to leave the humanness at the door, to be very, unfortunately, blunt. I think the way that we can bring more of that back is really, I mean, when we're training leaders, which not all of us know we're doing all of the time, but as any leader in any space, we should be modeling what we want to see in others. If you don't do it yourself, how can you possibly expect it from somebody else? And trying to think about what are the pieces that we need to sort of reevaluate. So part of the work that I do is really thinking about what is the advanced, so we're working on a program that's called the Advancing Leadership Program. And that is really about connecting that science to political interface and really thinking, and science to society, if we're really honest. So how do we make sure that we are providing people with the tools, and those tools include humility, kindness, love, so that we can connect, right? So that no matter who you're talking to, we're speaking the same language, so that we are able to have those conversations with one another and recognize, this is, I think you were talking about sort of that kindness and the lenses, is recognizing that my lens and your lens are not the same lens. And sometimes it's going to take a few times, and we have to have a few conversations, but I think it is thinking about how do we bring those pieces back into education. And I often say, you know, we say that those soft skills aren't important, but the reality is that those soft skills are the most important. And we need to find a way to bring those back in at all of the levels and recognize that we can teach old dogs new tricks. And so education, while of course it's really important because everyone is absorbing things better when they're young than when they're older, trust me. But remembering that we learn at all ages. Everybody who's here with us today, I'm sure our lovely moderator asked us who learned something today, and I saw lots of hands go up. Remembering that we all have to continue to have an open mind and learn and model the things that we want to see in others and hold our political environment up to that expectation. We have power. It's a vote. You got to show up. You got to tell people what you want. You have to be part of the conversation. And I think that that's, and when we go into those conversations with modeling that humility, kindness, and love, hopefully that's what will change what we're seeing out there now.
Very good, very good. And it was so good to see so many political leaders here today hearing this message as well. A follow-up question for you is, how do we instill or find hope?
How do we still find hope?
Hope.
Hope, oh, that's a fun word too. Wow, I'm getting the easy questions. I can't wait to see what you get. I mean, I'm trying to think. There was someone who was saying, I was listening today. I mean, my goal today has also been to be an active listener and understand what people are saying. And I think the poet who was up here, whose name I've promptly forgotten, and I really am sorry, she said, it is finding the hope in the everyday things. It's seeing the small changes and recognizing that change doesn't come fast, right? Change sometimes comes generationally. And, you know, I remember when I was young, and I'm not going to tell you how long ago that was, the way that we treated Indigenous peoples in my community that I grew up in was terrible. And I've seen that change dramatically in my lifetime. I can only hope that it changes more dramatically in the lifetime of my children. And I think we have to recognize that change takes time. We don't want it to. And I think I see the hope in the incremental changes that we see in all of the people. And my hopefulness is that that will be enough, and that with everybody making little incremental changes and really being thoughtful about it and patient. We need to be patient. We're not a patient society, but I think we need to weave more patience and take those little sparks and build them into hope.
Thank you so much. One of my favorite quotes is, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. And here we are looking at things a little differently today. Thank you. Reverend David, you've been actively involved in cultivating humility, kindness, and love in Red Deer, Alberta through your various organizations and ministry. How has HKL transformed your life?
Wow, that's a loaded question. I would say, honestly, I have a friend of mine who brought me here, Vic Manhani, and he told me not to give him a shout out, but I needed to because his family modeled that for many years, and I had a chance to work with him and see humility, kindness, and love demonstrated years before even HKL came along. And when he approached me and asked me if I would mentor him in starting at Red Deer HKL chapter, he wanted to start that. I knew automatically that that was who he was, resonated with him. And I think that, as Babaji said to us before, we have it all within us. We have a story, we have a song within us, and we need to share that. And for me, it was just a message that I received from God to share my story, to share my song, to practice my personality, who I am, having fun, celebrating, and coming alive with that, and not worrying about what people are going to say or what things are going to happen around them. And that's what I would encourage people to understand today, is that we are all unique, but we're all connected, and that we need to celebrate our uniqueness, but our togetherness together. So Babaji really expressed that to me the first time I met him and got a chance to sit down with him, and I was just moved with the way that as we bring ourselves into a collective, we make a difference. But when we separate from the collective, we still need to make that difference personally. And that's what HKL did.
Thank you. And a follow-up question for you, Reverend David, is how can education bring these gifts to young people around the world?
I've had the privilege of being tasked with a challenge that Babaji gave to me in Calgary, and that is to create literature that expresses humility, kindness, and love to an audience of young generation of children and young readers in a way that they become a part of the story and they create the adventure that they're on. And I've just found such joy in writing lately, and I've created, with the use of AI as a tool to help me create a mind map, to scramble my thoughts and to put everything together as well. A choose your own adventure story, a select your own HKL Quest book series that educates the readers, not only to become engaged in what's happening around them in real life issues, but also to give them the choice of seeing humility, kindness, and love being acted and interacted throughout the book. And for me, that's the biggest thing, is we need to express humility, kindness, and love. We need to express it, we need to share it, we need to voice it. We need to have it in our literature, we need to have it in conversations, in difficult moments. We need to practice it, and even as we're driving, I had that exercise last night, just practicing HKL as some aggressive drivers. That's the reality, is that we need to educate and just put it into our day-to-day practice. And if we're reading, then put it in our literature. If we're speaking, then put it around the thoughts and conversations. So.
Thank you so much. Valerie, with students experiencing increasing stress, anxiety, loneliness, depression today, what are some practical tools that you could recommend or suggest for educators to implement? We have a lot of teachers in the room, I know, because they're my friends. What are some strategies that they could take away to use in September?
Well, I think one of the things that we can all do is, as we model, as both Nicole has said and many of the speakers have said here today, as we model this ourselves in the room, bringing our whole selves to what we're doing and providing opportunities for the expression of ourselves in all different ways, to not only be the answering the question of the simple answer that our intellect will tell us, but being able to do more. Being able to actually change how we teach in terms of the curriculum is something that's a really important thing to consider. That I think bringing into the learning outcomes of what we're doing to include humility, kindness, and love as a part of the structure and expectation and practice that's happening in the room is something that we can each do, both ourselves and with our students. And as we know from this wonderful day today, and what we've heard and what we're feeling when we're walking anywhere in this space today, is this feeling of warmth, of grace, of love, We feel that humility, we are experiencing the kindness, and we feel the love. And that same thing can happen in a classroom. And respecting each other, honoring each other in that way, honoring who we are when we walk in that door, and that's enough. And understanding that as we go forward, we will bring those things into fruition with the knowledge that we're gaining in the room as well.
Very nice.
Oh, here, sorry.
Pass the mic. You know, when we were watching earlier the video of the HKL walks, I was really moved by that. And I thought, why can't we bring that into education, right? Where the children go on daily walks and they have tokens of contribution and acknowledgement to other people in their environment, whether it's in the school or elsewhere in the environment. I could see that being a movement we could really implement. And I also work in one of the a very highly Indigenous school, and one of our practices is circle practices. So anytime there is a meeting, we don't teach from the front of the room, we do circles. And conflicts are resolved with circles. And I think we're starting to see humility come into that. And I would really, really love to see that in all schools across Canada. Follow-up question for you, Nicole. Where have you seen humility, kindness, and love intentionally cultivated in ways that have truly transformed either students or communities? What's your experience?
So, in my experience, where have I seen it? I mean, I'm what's the word I'm looking for? I'm very lucky, I guess, in that the work that I do is all around trying to cultivate transdisciplinary research. And what that means is research by, with, and for community. So you're bringing those academic practitioners to the conversations with society to make things in society better. And I think that that's where I see it the most, is when you actually get that magic moment where the light goes on, and then everybody understands that we're all there for the same reason, and we're all there trying to do something good together for one another. And it doesn't happen every single time, and we have to recognize that between black and white, there's lots of gray, and all of that gray allows us to build those muscle memories so that we can learn how to more effectively communicate. But that's where I would say I see it happen the most, and it's not natural because we've created these spaces that exclude a lot of that humanity. But when you see it work, it's like magic.
And Reverend David, any final words, 20, 30 seconds, any final words for any educators in the room or parents in the room who are wanting to bring this into their home?
I think the most important thing for me is to practice the art of mentoring. Having the older generation share their wisdom, their stories of how they were able to get through the difficulties, through the questions that the young generation are asking. The questions that are being asked right now are the same things that you've experienced in your life as an older person. We need to find that way to have that conversation to connect the two together. And so that's my prayer. And I think that's all of our prayer here today, is that we can find that way to practice humility, kindness, and love together. But we can all make a difference. That's my ministry, MAD Ministries. We can all make a difference by sharing with one another.
Thank you so much. Please join me in thanking our three amazing, very distinguished, very well educated, and very deeply committed panel members who together are wanting to bring a more peaceful, compassionate, and loving world through the next generation. So I applaud all that you do, and thank you for being here today.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for our panelists. Keep it going. Thank you so much. Beautiful, beautiful. On the screen, you're going to see some beautiful faces, a tapestry of dignitaries, and we wanted to make sure that we recognized all of them in gratitude, as they have been incredibly supportive. So please, round of applause for our gratitude dignitaries. Okay, it is now my pleasure to introduce one of my favorite singers in the world. She is most celebrated from Detroit, Michigan. That's where Liberty Silver is from. And Liberty is a Juno Award-winning vocalist whose powerful voice has inspired audiences for decades. Through her music, she continues to bring messages of hope and unity and compassion for every walk of life. And I really want to ensure that you are all aware that Liberty and Babaji have composed this song together that she will be singing very shortly. I want you to truly listen to every single word. Today is the showcase, the first time in the world this song is going to be debuted. And what's also most impressive is that this was only put together 1 week ago. Fascinating, right? Please join me in a warm, soulful welcome to Miss Liberty Silver.
Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm so honored to be here. Would you like to hear the song? Here we go. Let our lights merge together. Let it flow through every heart, and every act of kindness become a blessing to start. Let us live each day with these virtues, acting like a quiet prayer. So naturally others will feel the warmth. Their lives become a gentle invitation for awaken to its light. We are humility, we are kindness, we are love. 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 Everyone should come together to feel the love of unity. Naturally, others will feel the warmth. May our lives become an invitation.
Thank you, Liberty, for this beautiful and breathtaking performance. Now, it is my great honor to warmly welcome Babaji back to the stage, who will guide us into a meditation and will kindly answer one of the questions which you guys have submitted to us. As we are running short on time, we will only have time for one question, and then Babaji will guide us into meditation. Thank you. Please join me in a big round of applause. Please welcome Babaji again.
They decorated me with something which I can't see. This is the first time in my whole life I am on the stage. How kind you are. Because we all are. This is one. The whole thing is one. I want to kindly make you understand one thing very profoundly. That HKL is not about acting kindly, acting humbly, acting lovingly. It's not about making effort to be humble, to be kind, to be loving. This is our very nature, God-given nature. So please, when we say that we should be more humble, more kind, this gives the impression that we have to act this way. It's not about acting. Acting never works in the long. This is how the divine has created us. The purest form of our consciousness, when this our I, me, dissolves into the cosmic presence power, that is the purest form of consciousness, and that is purely humility, kindness, and love. So this is our very nature. If we have to act, if we have to make effort to smile, if we have to make effort to talk lovingly, kindly, then we are just acting. Please, it's not about acting. It's not learning to behave certain way. Not at all. It is about recognizing that this is me. Many times we have sung this today. I am humility. I am kindness. I am love. This is reinforcing that I am this. A moment ago I was not humble, so that was not me. And secondly, as Dr. Labna, my dear friend Dr. Nicole professor at the University of Western Ontario, London. She is from the northeast of Northwest Territories. And we talked on the phone, and at the end, she said, Masi Joe. I said, what does that mean? She said, it's a very special word of thank you when we love someone. How beautiful this is. So Nicole, Masi Joe to you. All these doctors from Stanford University, California, New York State University, Syracuse, Western University, London, Waterloo University, and many others, from McGill University, Montreal. And all these beautiful souls talked about introducing humility, kindness, and love to their children. How beautiful souls they are. And my dear son, Reverend David, minister at Red Deer, Alberta, he has already written 2 books about humility, kindness and love for the children. I'm so deeply grateful to all of you. There are two ways to live human life, and this is somebody asked, what is the seed to become humility, kindness, and love? And this is the seed. There are two ways to live human life. One is to live as we are living through our minds. Through our minds. And minds always think of people, places, things which are connected on with this earth. Mind's thinking always remain connected with the world. So mind's movement is always parallel to the earth, always parallel to the earth. That's why when we live through our minds, we never grow. We never grow. Growth happens in another way. We remain the same people. If we live out of our minds, you meet somebody after 30, 40 years, you will see the same habits, same people. No growth has taken place because the path we had chosen to live was not about growing. The second path to live life is to grow. Growth happens from within, and that happens through meditation, through practicing as our indigenous thank you. As our indigenous brothers and sisters said that they do ceremonies. Ceremonies is again, when we go to Bolivia, my dear son Miguel is here, Sukhmani is here, and our friend from there, he creates this smoke. It's called holy smoke. And that holy smoke, he makes us wash in that holy. So all these practices are very beautiful, very innocent, very heart-touching. They bring us in the presence. They bring us in the presence of God. So practicing those through meditation our consciousness rises upward. Mind energy is always at the lowest point. Anger, greed, ego, attachment, lust, they all live below the navel point. And through meditation, that energy is lifted up. And when that energy comes at the heart, the beauty of the heart is revealed to us. And then it keeps moving upward, throat, ear, and then the 10th gate. Through the 10th gate, Dasmandwar is called. You are no more, you are dissolved in the universe. So that's where you find that you are just humility, kindness, and love. And this is the crown of life. Humility, kindness, and love is crown of life. The Mr. Moore met me the other day and he asked why humility is important. And I said it makes us peaceful, makes us capable of receiving and holding precious virtues and humility. Humility makes us capable to receive higher values, to hold higher values, to distribute higher values. And it takes us immediately out of the rushing world, mad world. Pardon me. So we become mad when we become angry and all that. The mind is mad. Heart is the beauty. Only humans, God has given them the choice. You choose, either you live from your thinking or from your heart. I'm going to ऐसी डोल लेना है So we are this. So please, we are not going to practice become little aware that I have to be more humble here, I have to be more. No, that's all acting. No, it's about becoming authentic. The way God has created us to be humble is humility, kindness, and love. Meditation, those purifying rituals, they take time. We also have to keep practicing this every day. And please join this movement. I don't know how to join this, David. So every week you would be given daily practices. A lot of the beautiful souls talked about Mother Earth. Couple weeks ago, one of the practices was that many times during the day feel that we are connected with Earth, whether we are sitting or standing or walking. We are connected with the Earth. We are plugged into the Earth, and the Earth is the most humble. Earth is the most humble creation out of all God's creation. Farida khakna nindiye, khaku jedna koi. There's nobody. Nobody can equal Earth, Mother Earth. She is the humblest. She always remains under our feet. Think about it. She always remains under our feet. She is so humble. She creates, because of her humility, we can walk. Think about that. Because somebody is so humble, it is body. Earth is not dead. Earth is producing everything what we eat, wear, everything. So earth is, everything is alive. So earth is so humble. So we practiced many times during the day, feel that you are connected with humility. At the gurdwaras, temples, we sit on the earth so that we remain connected with the humility. We eat in the congregation. We sit on the ground and eat there to show our respect to the Mother Earth, that you created all these things which we are eating. Gratefulness to her. So these practices are given every week. Give your email address and they would be mailed to you every day. Thousands and thousands of people are doing this. HKL movement has reached 91 countries in bare 21 months. This applause is to thousands upon thousands of volunteers who are working around the world. Around the world. Starting from the east end of the world, New Zealand, to the west end, California, BC, Alaska. And they are the lovers of humanity. They are the lovers of truth. They are reaching out to people to make them aware of their hidden beauty, hidden glory. And they have so much respect that people doubt them, that you must have some hidden agenda. You are so humble, you are so kind, you are so you must have. And my head always remained bowed to those volunteers, my so precious sons and daughters around the world. They are the beautiful hearts of humanity. They represent the beautiful heart of humanity. There was one, if we could take one question because it's becoming late. All this work this is nothing. I invite each and every one of you because you are my part, I'm your part, that let us awaken these virtues within us and help others to do this. I would be so humbled if you join this movement and take this to every heart on this planet. Somebody asked, how come we have become this? Dr. Pai. Dr. Pai said, how come we ended up where we are? We ended up here because we did nothing. We did nothing. We kept taking all the injustices and everything. We are not powerless people. You are carrying the divine light of the divine of God. You are humility, kindness, and love is not weakness. It's the most powerful power anybody can have. Most powerful power anybody can have is humility, kindness, and love. I was going to
Vaheguruji. Thank you, Babaji. When we ask you to submit the questions, we have received so many questions. Unfortunately, we don't have that much time. So the question that is being posed to Babaji is this one. In work and life, we are often in environments that reward ego, self-promotion, and competition. How does one find success while still practicing HKL and living from the heart? What practical practices can you share with us?
is my so darling son, Satyar Singh. He started walking the path of heart about 4 years ago, and he speaks and writes perfect Punjabi. The question is, in work and life, We are often in environments that reward ego, self-promotion and competition. How does one find success while still practicing HKL and living from the heart, while living in that environment? बेटे, self-promotion, ego, they all are noises. And noises get tired after some time. This thing is to remember. Noises get tired after some time. Falsehood gets tired after some time. Lies get tired after some time. The truth never fades. Humility, kindness, and love is truth. It's the very virtues the divine has. It's the divine consciousness. It's not practicing HKL, it's becoming, living out of HKL. You may have to pay the price initially, but you would be so richly rewarded at the end. There would be no competition for you. Now you feel you are at the lowest rung of the ladder? No. The truth is, you already are at the highest. Just make sure that you are authentic. You are really humility. You are really kindness. You are really love. Everybody would love you. Everybody would love you. The people who are making most noises today, you will see them getting tired. They are making themselves weak. They are killing themselves. Somebody talks about the future of humility. This is the future of humility and how bright it is. We must create this future for our coming generations by walking the path of growth, which is vertical. Many times during the day, feel your heart stop, or even while working, feel the heart. What you're doing, immediately the mind consciousness you have brought in the vertical position, you are on the path of growth. That's all we have to do. Meditate, and then many times during the day, bring your consciousness in the present, which is along the line from the pubic bone to the navel point, heart, throat, on this line. I'm so proud of all of you. Canada is so beautiful country. It holds a very special place in my heart. And today has been such an experience. All of you to see you sitting peacefully. This is our nature. Our nature is not to make around, to make noise. God has created us something so beautiful, divinely. temples of the divine light. Let us all, first by reminding ourselves that I am temple of God. Soon we would start walking like a temple of God, talking like a temple of God, working like a temple of God. Temple of God, embodying those virtues of humility, kindness, and love. Let us do this little meditation for a few minutes. Sit straight in your seats. With spine, neck, and head all aligned. Come to your heart with closed eyes, fully alert, fully alert. Feel your dancing heart. If you don't, then put a hand on the heart and with very acute awareness, feel the dancing heart. So we are going to move upward. The path to grow is to make our consciousness move upward. So from the heart, starting from the heart, to upward, to the throat, we are going to hum a word. That word has to relate with the divine. So whichever word you call the divine by, whichever name of his is so dear to you, use that. God, Dios, Allah, Ram, any word which is dear to you. There is one word, if you want to try sometime, it has 4 letters. VHGR. These letters, they are arranged in such a way that when they are pronounced, they create vibrations within us which synchronize with the universal vibrations. It's Vaheguru. So the vibrations which this word creates within us, those vibrations wake up our insides. And those vibrations, the whole universe is vibrating with the divine energy, with the divine presence. The whole universe is vibrating. The divine is vibrating in the whole universe. And the vibrations which this word create, it synchronizes that. So whichever word is dear to you, starting from the heart to upward. Mhm. Mhm. Just make that word into two. Say if you want to say Ram, then Ra at the heart and M upward. If you want to say Allah, A at the heart and La upward, D, Osh, or Vaheguru, Vahe at the heart and Guru while taking the consciousness upward. I would do for 10-15 seconds and then you join me. We have to do it with all the might so that it's about awakening our insides. And when we would be humming, we should feel what happens within us from the heart area to upward. Make it as long as possible. We have to exhaust mind's energy. Mind, the moment we stop feeling within, the mind takes hold of our consciousness and start thinking. We must not let our consciousness fall into the hands of the mind thinking. No thinking, please, just feeling. Meditation is about feeling. Mind is about thinking. So if any thought is coming to us, we are not doing meditation. If any thought is coming to us, we are doing it wrong. All our consciousness should engage in doing this and feeling. And with all the energy we have, the whole breath must be exhausted. And lift your consciousness upward, please. Lift your consciousness when we lift it with all your force to the throat and beyond. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Again. With more energy, please, with all the energy in us. Like, Let these pure, divinely vibrations go out of this venue, out into the space, please, with all the might we have. If you feel tired, this is going to make us so fresh, so fresh. Just give yourself to it for a few more minutes, and please. Meditation is about make our consciousness rise upward from the deepest point to the highest point within us. And the most powerful word to pronounce is Ru. Ru is the most powerful sound which makes our consciousness rise upward. Please try it. While sitting straight and spine straight and only 3 times more, but with all our energy, please, rising upward to the skies. The last time. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and see if you feel anything within, in the heart area, in the chest. No thoughts, please. If we are thinking, we cannot feel that. Keep that word in your consciousness and feel. You'd feel maybe some movement, something, some awakening, some movement, not as dead as it was before, not as dead insides as they were before. If you can feel that my insides feel little awake, can you say yes, please? Thank you, thank you. This we have done only for 5 minutes and with tummies full too, which makes it hard. Do this every day, very early hours of the morning. Soon you would feel that you would become connected with your being. One of the questions is, I have everything. Why do I still feel empty? Feels like something is missing, but I am not able to find what is missing. My dear, missing is your being. We are disconnected from our own true being. How can we become peaceful? No matter what we have outside in the world, as long as we are disconnected from our being, we are going to remain angry, jealous, competitive, complaints, insecure, fears, all those things. The moment we become connected with our being, we become fearless. Fearless. No fears. Fears our mind is experiencing. Our being is connected with the divine. It has no fear. How can my own practice of HKL benefit others? As you start becoming or recognizing humility, kindness, and love, your aura your presence will change. Your presence will become something so powerful that people would listen to you. Then it would be easy for you to talk to them about HKL because you yourself have experienced. Thank you so much. I love myself so much that I'm proud of. And this is me. This all is me. We all are actually living within God. All we have to do is wake up through meditation, practicing HKL, and we would have the most beautiful lives. Celebration. To have human body, human consciousness is to be so blessed by Him that we can experience God within, that we can experience that it is just Him, nothing else.
Thank you, Babaji, for guiding us through this beautiful meditation. You are allowing us to see the importance of meditating and reconnecting with our true selves. As we wrap up soon, we would like to recognize the remarkable individuals who have shared their wisdom, experience, and talent and time with all of us. And if you've enjoyed today and have taken some pictures or videos, feel free to post them on social media and tag HKL Global. So at HKL Global and specifically at hkl.toronto. We would love to see all of your pictures and videos. And if you use a hashtag, it's hashtag HKL. Each speaker has traveled their own unique path, yet every one of them has helped us to better understand that true leadership really does begin with humility. True success really is measured in kindness, and lasting change is truly made possible through love. At this time, we're going to ask you for your support in expressing our heartfelt thanks to all of our speakers by inviting them on stage once more to receive a gesture of our deepest gratitude and appreciation. You may all come to the stage now to accept your PR. Oh, they were already on the stage. That's wonderful. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Lobna Sharif. Who? Who? This person? Thank you. Thank you to Dr. Nicole Redvers. Thank you to Dr. Valerie Luzadis.
Dr. Valerie. Thank you.
Heartfelt thanks to Dr. Desiree Labode. Extreme gratitude to Dr. Nicole Arbor. We share our appreciation for Miss Maxine Meisner. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Maxine Meisner. Got it. Extreme thanks to Mr. Eric Lureste. Thank you to Mr. Mo Nonim. Appreciation to Reverend David Beiduza. Piat also to Miss Diana Lockett.
Thank you so much. You traveled all the way from me.
Extreme appreciation to Miss Sonali Singh. We're just waiting for the other microphone, or you know what? Why don't you flip over here? Thank you.
We would also like to recognize our amazing MCs of today, Carla Labella.
They were not going to do it. No, it's
And
can you
Mike.
you are so beautiful souls, and it's unimaginable that the divine or nature would arrange so many beautiful, kind souls on one stage, and their energy is going to spread all over and make difference. My daughter Gabby, who did the most. This is on. This is on.
we would like to give our appreciation also to Gabby with one B, Mamone.
Gandhi with one day. So nice. And what a blossomed flower she is. What a blossomed flower she is. Thank you.
Thank you, Babaji. Thank you, everyone. Thank you once again to all our speakers, honored guests, and all the volunteers around the world, thousands of them who are working selflessly to make this happen, this beautiful day for making this happen. The Humanity, Kindness, and Love global movement continues to grow because of people like you. People who believe that only when we transform ourselves from within can the world around us become a more beautiful place, true heaven on earth. As we look forward to the future, we are excited to share a glimpse of the next chapter in that journey. Our next video celebrates the continuing journey of HKL Torch, a symbol of carrying the light of humility, kindness, and love into every corner of the world, and concludes with the announcement of 8th International HKL Conference, which will be held in India this coming November. We would love to see you all there. Please pay attention to the screen. Thank you once again.
Here comes the blessed light, flowing across the earth, awakening every heart to its forgotten worth. She walks through oceans deep, she dances through the skies, she whispers to the mountains, awaken, now arise. one family of humanity. Carry the torch, hand in hand, let's unite together and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL waits the She sings to every child, she sings to every soul, reminding us the light within has always made us whole. We are humility, we are kindness, we are love, one humanity forever. Carry the torch, keep it bright, awakening every alive. The oceans sing, the mountains glow, the winds of love forever flow. Carry the torch, hand in hand, let's unite together and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day and lovingly stand. One light, one song, one way. HKL wait the day.
That was very, very touching and emotional to see. Soon, we will invite Maxine and Avneet to hand over the torch from Canada as it brings blessings to India. because that's where the next conference is, the HKL Global Movement in November 2026. You can follow them online at hkl.org for more information. True power comes from how we listen, how we speak, how we respond to the person beside us, how we respond to disagreements. It comes from within. And the torch reminds us that humility, kindness, and love has no borders. Each country that receives the light carries it forward and passes it on. And when we share the light, we don't dim ours, we strengthen it, we illuminate it, because together we make it brighter. Liberty Silver will soon share her gift with us again as the torch is passed on. At this time, we would like to invite Liberty, Maxine, and Avneet.
Humility, kindness, and love. HKL. I've been told to keep singing. Here we go. What a wonderful evening. I feel so slow. Here comes the lady to take it away. HKL will leave us today.
May God bless us all, that we all have true love, kindness, humility for each other, respect. And I will see you on the weekly practice every day. And this week we are going to practice one thing, just simple. Lower your head, please, and make your chin touch the body. Feel this point later on. Feel this point, and while staying there, keep reciting the name of the divine. Keep feeling the touch, and you would sure feel some presence there. Some presence. And so do this. We are going to do this many times during the day to feel the presence of the divine within. Thank you so much to everybody. And please remember that you are my part, I am your part, and I pray all the time to keep my being, your being, one healthy, peaceful, kind. God bless you. Thank you. जी संगत थोड़ी देर बैठी रहे. I want to sing one line in Punjabi. मिठतने नानका गुण चंगियाया. Oh my beloved, see the torch of HKL, the torch of your blessed virtues is going all around, awakening every heart to its own beauty. Anji. तेरी मिठत नींदी मिसाल मिशाल torch, the torch of HKL is moving all through the world to awaken. तेरी मिठत नींदी मिसाल साहिबा वे वेख जग जग दी. Look, the torch of your blessed virtues is blazing in the world. तेरी मिठत निविंदी मिशाल साहिबा वे वेख जग जग दी. तेरी मिठत निविंदी मिशाल साहिबा वे वेख जग जग दी. तेरी निविंदी मिसाल साहिबा वे वेख जग. तेरी मिठत निविंदी मिस साहिबा वे वेख जग जग. तेरी मिठत निविंदी दौड़ के जा नीत कुछ का पूरी उठी दौड़. तेरी निविंदी मिसाल साहिबा वे वेख तेरी ਨਿਵਿੰਦੀ ਮਿਸਾਲ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ ਵੇ ਵੇਖ ਨਿਵਿੰਦੀ ਮਿਸਾਲ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ ਵੇਖ ਤੇਰੀ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਂਦੀ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ ਵੇਖ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਂਦੀ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ ਜਗ ਜਗ ਤੇਰੀ ਮਿੱਠਤ ਨੀਂਦੀ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ ਵੇਖ
Do you want me to thank? Okay. Do you want me to thank?